Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
No, Pip, you need to hit the stinger, not special presentation. Try that again, why don't you?
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Okay, yeah, that's more like it. This is exactly, nobody fucking saw nothing. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. See, the thing about tonight's program... Oh, hang on.
Tokumi Tales is 13 months of Baker's Year. Tokumi Tales.
Oh, I don't see anyone saying it's not, so fuck it, let's go with it. Kitsune Koji, thank you to 13-month resub, welcome back. It wasn't a mistake, it's called comedy, damn right. So the thing about tonight's program is I build it as partying like it's 1983, but technically the Atari 2600 is 1977's technology. So I was between doing a 1970s inspired look with this really old, well, I wouldn't say it's an old bodysuit, but it's got a very 1970s ass design on it, or between doing a mid 80s thing with like a mullet or something. This is a new wig, by the way. And we did a Discord movie night last night with Staying Alive, and let me just say, Cynthia what's the name was so fierce that I had no choice but to give her the benefit on this one, and that's why we're going with the 80s design. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early for the retro Saturday night Atari 2600 edition. Hey, no one's I don't know how many drag artists are gonna drag you that far back, kicking and screaming into history, especially when they got a flu shot and the Moderna COVID booster in their veins. It was touch and go last night. I got my shot at about 9 in the morning, and about I think around 5 o'clock, I was like, this shot ain't shit. And exactly 12 hours later, at the 12-hour mark, I was like, oh, okay, now I'm feeling it. Oh, now I'm feeling it. Oh. Yeah, sleep was hard to come by until I decided, you know what, why don't you drink a whole bunch of water, have something to eat, and then pound to acetaminophen. And there, I was able to get some sleep after that. Let's see what we got here, though. I see Lightling, Sassarus, Vectorman. Welcome on in. Hello, Arthak, Hebe as well. It is the vaccination special. Yes, it is. I was like, I could do tonight's show out of drag, but I kind of wanted to do this look specifically for an Atari show, so it's like maybe tomorrow's out of drag, but today it must be drag. It has to be. Unicorn, thank you for that 4-month resub. Thank you. Hello, Display Salad, Captain Conundrum, King Monster. Welcome on in. It's the Fortnite emote. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. Hello, Gorillas in the Mist as well. Hello, Justice. I see you. I see topical events have got you very passionate about that free emote of mine, and yeah, maybe we'll get to that a little. Maybe we'll talk about that before we get going on the games here. Hello, Chillbat, Amber LaFay as well. Welcome on in. It's time to go back the era of cute aliens, sentient pizzas, at a time when you have to use your imagination to believe that a square is a knight and dragons look like ducks. Yeah, I've heard that story. Golden Loki. Mwah. I see Flounder, Vintage Vixen Shop. Welcome on in. Yeah, no need to worry about TikTok tonight. Yeah, less said about that, the better. Let's see who else I see. I did say hello to Kitsune Koji, but I'm going to say it again. How you doing? I see British Steel, Handy Andy. Hebe's asking, when am I playing acclaimed Final Fantasy VII prequel Final Fantasy X? I guess when I want to play a traditional RPG on my Sunday time slot, but not all set to provide half the fucking voiceovers, so could be sooner rather than later, who knows? Hello, Leanne, as well. Welcome on in. Of course, Hebe, thank you for gifting a sub to Argan Main. Thank you. Who else we got here? Of course, I see Zilla. I see Jade Kitsune. All the Kitsunes are here. Love that. Hello, Freya Midgard as well. How you doing? Hello, Portia Bestie as well. Yes, white leather like the true harlot I am. I know. Look, anyone can rock black leather. It takes a special bitch to rock white leather, and it's me, the center of attention. I have to do it, because if I don't do it, who the fuck will? Seriously. It literally has to be me. If it's not me, it's gonna be no one, because no one's got the breasticular fortitude to pull this shit off but me, obviously. Let's see who else we got here. I see Doggo Duck. Welcome on in. Exactly. Nobody saw nothing at that minor screw up there. Cinecoji, of course, thank you to 13-month resub as well. Hello, Gaming Cyclist. It is a cute jacket, isn't it? We're reaching the part of the year where I can finally do the cold weather looks. I couldn't have done this look during the summer or what passed for the fall. I would have died. So, actually, now I'm wearing this just to keep warm. Note to producer, no, you don't have to turn the heat up. It's fine. It's fine right where it is. Let's see what else we got here. I continue to scroll here. Just like how you did an hour of stream the other day with no game audio and your audience didn't tell you. I mean, maybe they just thought it was like something, it was like interpretive art form or something. I don't know, maybe that's what happened. Warm nights left to put up with the noise from the M25, only downside a new place. Oh, well. It's nice and cool here. Yeah, I got Miss Moderna, you got Pfizer, and I guess Miss Moderna hits a little bit harder than Pfizer. But I mean, hey, if I'm going to Las Vegas in 2.5 weeks, I got no choice in the matter. I got to be boosted and blessed, vaxxed and waxed, and so on and so forth. Because I'm going to TwitchCon, and I mean, I'm gonna try and be masked as much as I can, but it'll probably be a select number of situations where maybe I have to take it off real quick for a selfie or something. It's, you know, I want to go to a place like that. With the latest and greatest in medical technology, seeking to keep my dumbass from being on the bench for as long as possible. So, you know, once those boosters roll out to your area, of course, make sure you do get them. So this is how I knew I had to get my COVID shot updated. When the emergency test alert went out on Wednesday, nothing happened, so I assumed my firmware was out of date. Because I think you only turned into a COVID zombie if your firmware was current, and mine wasn't, so clearly it meant that had to be taken care of. Let's see who else we got here. Continuing to scroll, we're almost at the bottom here. Your better half was meant to get a jabs today, but the taxi she booked no show, and the company claimed to have no knowledge of her booking. Oh, love that, by the way. I mean, hate that. Hello, Maximal Damage as well. Yeah, we don't need no stinking TikTok tonight. Damn right. The kids over there wouldn't know what a Atari 2600 was anyway. Well, actually, the fun thing is, because we're only live on Twitch this evening, it does mean that I can pull YouTube videos out on a whim, which, honestly, kind of more on brand for the Retro Saturday night anyway. Let's see who else. I see Cupcake to Fox. How you doing? Of course, the white leather jacket is contemporary to Atari gaming. I know, British Steel. I know. Of course, it's white hot. Meanwhile, the Bay Area is hitting a second summer to sweltering. Oof. Oof. Should bust open my flapping fan and blow it in your general direction. Sounds like you're gonna need it way more than I ever will. Hello, Amalgamane as well. Hina Waffles, welcome on in. Go see you two in Vegas. I have no idea what I'm doing in Vegas. I know I want to check out the Tropicana. After that, it could be anything. Aioli Toast as well will come on in. Your COVID booster gave you 6G and the magnetics to make you float and glow. I love that for you. And all Spectre Saunas as well. There, we're all caught up. So tonight, we're going mega old school here. There's an Atari 2600 in the shot right here. I suppose anytime I drum on, it's also probably going to beat the shit out of the microphone. Yeah, a little bit, because it's sitting on the same thing. Oh, well, that just means you're getting the most authentic console noises, because this old bastard from 1977 here is powering tonight's broadcast. The Atari VCS, later known as the Atari 2600. From the second generation console of gaming, but arguably the first machine that dared to be, what if we just sold you a box, then you just bought the games later? And it very much brought the gaming technology into the living room. But there were times where it flew just a little too close to the sun. And I'm sure we'll discuss that on and off throughout the evening here. The rise and fall of Atari, so to speak. Well, I take a picture, a video of when I talk to the Army recruiters in Vegas. I mean, hey, we'll see what happens. Well, I don't know if I want a video footage of it, because the problem is if I do video footage of me yelling at the Air Force recruiters at TwitchCon, it seems like I'm doing it for clout instead of it just being the right thing to do. So I don't know if we're going to have cameras rolling for that one. Besides, they may be live on their own channels anyway. I may not have to record anything. You never know. Well, Pip, you see, they didn't go through their plans because us true patriots told the world their evil COVID plan. The new plan is a subliminal message of a video of Biden saying happy holidays. Oh, see, I thought that was normally Kevin Spacey's bit. Huh. Trash, you would do it for free. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, it's just because Trashly is awesome and I'm just some silly bint. I suppose that's my excuse. And as we did hit our tipping goal, Atari, Pac-Man, and E.T., the two games most directly responsible, not necessarily for the downfall of the Atari 2600, but the torpedoing of the console in the public image, will be featured at some point this evening. Pibby, did those games cost that much? No, I just wanted you to subsidize my bad choices. No, those games cost fucking all, but you understand, you know. Sometimes this hardware ain't cheap. Well, okay, actually, the games, apart from a few of them, are actually legendarily inexpensive because, thing is, Atari 2600 had they sold like 25, 30 million of the damn things. Like, it was like PS2 numbers for a while. It was nuts. The story of making an E.T. game is wild. Oh, yeah. The thing I like about E.T. is the guy who actually made it is now a therapist. He's actually a therapist now. And it's like, yeah, I guess that makes sense when, you know, you've kind of been branded as the face of why something failed. I could see why not only you would consider therapy for yourself, but maybe consider that as an entire profession. Yeah, he's a therapist. And, well, what would be interesting is we're not going to do it tonight, but there is, any of you heard about the making of the documentary of Karateka that they're putting out? I think it might already be out now. I think it might already be out now at this point, but it's the same people who made that, who did the Atari 50 compilation that came out last year, digitally clips, and it kind of set the benchmark for interactive compilations as well as serving as a bit of a documentary. There's a lot of really good interviews in that thing, and the one that really stuck with me when I was going through it a couple of days ago is I think they had I think it was Gary Kitchen and David Crane. They were sitting down, who were original Atari developers who went over to Activision and then did other stuff as well, where ultimately the market crashed. But at the same time, they stated, look, the consumer didn't realize that there was a crash. They still wanted games. They just couldn't get them anymore. And that kind of fueled the resurgence of the 2600 and, of course, brought about the Nintendo in North America as well. Welcome to our first session. To start, what in your life makes you want to phone home? Oh, no. Pretty much. Atari is an anagram of I-A-Rat, which was Nolan Bushnell's first public revelation of his persona. Is that so, the dev? I thought it had something to do with that whole zigzaggy, Gigi, no, it's not Gigi. It's a drag artist, but whatever. There was a whole rationale for why the thing was. Anyway, what else can we blab about before the game starts? Well, I suppose a box copy for ET graded by the Wad is $400. Who would pay that? Idiots. Idiots would pay that. Zixies? No, not Zixies. Not the fucking Cards Against Humanity ripoff. Syzygy, that's what I'm thinking of. Syzygy. But yeah, the whole sort of retro market graded thing is a whole separate scam. That I mean, it's just all I really have to say is it's a scam. I don't really have to elaborate any more than that. It's just a scam. The other thing we'll blather on about before we really get going here is so today, I guess Hamas launched some attacks into Israel, and now Israel's going, well, we're at war, blah 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 blah, and it's like, you know. Now, I'm not exactly a foreign policy expert here, of course not, but it seems to me, Israel, that if you make a habit of pissing on your neighbor's lawn and beating up your neighbor on his lawn and defacing his property and also kicking him out of his property, I don't know. Kind of feel like maybe you can't ever sit there and presume that you got the last word in things, you know? One of the biggest fallacies, not just in this whole Israel thing, but in life, is to assume that any move we make will be decisive and will invite no retribution, counter, or response. And all I know is they just keep fucking around and finding out. Is what it is. Yeah, oh shit, here we go again. The other thing I really found amusing is... So Biden made the deal to give Iran their money back. Now, of course, there was like, oh my God, Biden gave all this money to Iran. No, he gave their money back. There's a little bit of a difference. And of course, all of the stupid social media websites full of footage of the Iran parliament or something going, they're all screaming death to America. And what I wanted to do before I went live, and maybe I'll do it tomorrow instead, is, y'all know those memes where it's like Cuphead, where it's like that flower enemy? Where like the one of it being like really rage-inducing and really shooting at you, and the other one of it's being adorable. I need to get that and then do the meme where the top one is Americans when Iran screams death to America. And then the bottom one of the one thing being cute and docile is Americans when the CIA overthrow the democratically elected Iranian government because British Petroleum was pissed off that they were seeking to nationalize their oil interests. Weren't very loud for that one for some reason. Don't know why. Who would have thought? Shows the revenge gets you. Never running cycle of violence. The thing is, like, one of the movies that was up for Best Picture in 2000 and I think it was either 2005 or 2006. That was a stacked year for good Best Picture nods. You had Brokeback Mountain. You had Good Night and Good Luck. Munich was on there. I think it was ultimately won by Crash, which I remember that movie being pretty livy. But the interesting thing about Munich was that was Steven Spielberg, who was basically doing a movie about what the Mossad did in response to the Munich Olympic incident, where basically a terrorist group basically whacked the entire Israeli Olympic team or something like that. And the thing is the movie doesn't really carry a lot of the water for Israel in it. It kind of sits in the middle and analyzes the fact that it's sort of a hopeless thing that's doomed to continue because everyone's convinced they're going to get the last word in there, to the point where Steven Spielberg, who, might I remind you, is Jewish, was being blasted by all the, I think it was like the ADL and a bunch of other people, like, how dare you? It's like, he's just portraying the Palestinians as human, and that your operatives in your little war against them can become demoralized and against the whole thing. Why is this so bad? Yeah, Crash is 2 hours of, hey, did you know racism is bad? Yeah, but I guess in 2006 we weren't ready to be told that. No, this button. We weren't ready to be told that. So, yeah, that's the thing that's going on. So, yeah, Spielberg is pretty politically down the middle. It was amazing to see him getting blasted for not being racist enough. Yeah, exactly. Like, he could have gone all in and he kind of went, no. Like, I remember it's, like, there's this scene where, again, we'll get to the Atari in a second here. Again, I haven't seen the movie in, like, actually 17 years. but there's a scene where like Eric Bana and a bunch of his folks who are leading the response to take out everyone associated with the Munich attack, they're basically sharing a safe house with a, I think it was a Palestinian sleeper cell. And, they're hiding their identity because they don't want to let them know that they're Israelis because, obviously that's Team Coke going up against Team Pepsi. It won't go well. And I seem to remember that scene being like they kind of established a lot of common ground, unwittingly because the Palestinian group didn't know that they were talking to Israelis. And it's just like, oy vey. Just the last thing I'll say on it before we get going to the happier things this evening, and Mr. Lamprey as well, is that isn't it amazing that religion can go back thousands and thousands of years, but apparently for the state of Israel, history only begins in 1948. Kind of fucking wild how that happens. Wild. God forbid a Zionist hear anything that reminds them of humanity of Palestinians. Right, no kidding. Ugh. There's one other thing I was going to say. What was it? Fuck. I'm blanking on it. Fuckity fuck McFuckerson. Fuck. If it comes back to me later, it comes back to me later. You appreciate my good political lines? Well, the thing is, and this was really interesting. Okay, no, I did remember what I was going to talk about. So the other thing, too, is like a lot of people are pointing out that Twitter, honestly, the day I get banned from Twitter will be fantastic because I won't have to go on Twitter anymore. But, it's amazing seeing the people with Ukrainian flags in their names decrying Palestine for fighting back against their illegal occupation, the world's largest open-air prison. It's like, oh, okay, so it's cool when you're defending against, against Russia, but it's bad when they're defending against, a state that was created by the West to establish a power base in the region. Amazing how bad that is. Amazing what believing God is on your side will empower you to do other human beings. I mean, it's the old George Carlin bit. More people have been killed in the name of God than any other reason. The other thing too is, again, and most of you know this, but just for the benefit of everyone else in here, it is not anti-Semitic to decry the state of Israel. In much the same way, it would not be considered anti-American necessarily to decry America, which at the same time, you should just decry America anyway. Because Israel is not a monolith and does not speak for the entire Jewish people. It does not. Now, granted, if you start throwing in a bunch of anti-Semitic slurs while you're talking shit about the state of Israel, yes, that is going to be anti-Semitic, so fucking pick your words carefully. Yeah, exactly. Don't decry for me Argentina. Well, the other thing, too, is like, in the modern age where, so many people are being squeezed out by capitalism in the state as a whole, so many people are starting to reject the concept of a state. Where it's not just, pushing back against Israel, but it's also pushing back against America or Britain or anyone else for the idea that, borders are ridiculous and other such things. It all leads down the same pipeline that leads you to the idea that the system that exists as a whole right now just must be destroyed because otherwise it's just going to destroy us instead. It is anti-Semitic to criticize Israel. The British media, when Jeremy Corbyn did it, yes, exactly, yeah, no kidding. You love Jewish culture and their contribution to the world. Zionists, that's separate and fetched on a religious veil. Exactly. I mean, look, pretty much all, look, literally, okay, I'm not Jewish, okay? I ain't Jewish, but literally every single one of my comedic inspirations is literally Jewish. Rimshot. Like, I literally would not be here without much of the inspiration from people like Lewis Black, Mel Brooks, Sammy Davis Jr. to an extent. And I could go on, but literally, Mark Maron, which was the funny thing, because one of his stand-ups, he was like, he's increasingly leaning more into pointing out the fact that he's Jewish. He wants to see if he makes anyone uncomfortable with it. And I think his big thing is for explaining why so many Jewish people got into entertainment, into comedy, and into, comic books and shit like that, was because, come on, keep entertaining us! If they're laughing, maybe they won't kill us! Something like that to that extent, which, Jewish humor is very sarcastic, which kind of speaks to me. Very much speaks to me, so... Mel Brooks is Jewish. Yeah, I know. Who would have thought? I mean, he must be. Otherwise, him running around dressed up as Hitler in that music video would be really awkward. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, there was a tie-in for his remake of the film To Be or Not to Be where he dressed up as Hitler and rapped about Hitler. But, you know, he's Mel Brooks, so he can get away with that. He can do that. If I did that, not so much. Not so friggin' much. All right, looks like Risk of Rain wants me to get things moving here. There's a redemption on the field. Suppose I tell you what, let's get over to the main scene of where things will be happening this evening, and then see where this evening takes us. Well, I suppose before I introduce myself, Risk of Rain wants me to show something off here. It's a little tricky because the zipper is tied in, but as tight as it can go here. But you want me to show this thing to people, huh? See, last time I wore this outfit, my tit plate was a lot smaller, so I'm really stuffed in here now. You want me to show this thing off to people? Alright, suppose I could do that. You want me to show this off, eh? This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, Toys of Service compliant tit. Yeah. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. See, normally we would have a game up here, but my Atari is hooked up, so... Well, I tell you what, we're not playing it yet, but I'm going to put this thing in here. We're not playing it yet because we're not starting with this, but I'm just going to put this in there to prove I'm not fucking around here. I am not fucking around here. In any event, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. The queen of the ways that he old. And your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Normally that's my cue to go to get face fucked by whatever I'm drinking, but since I'm still recovering from both the flu shot and the COVID vaccine, I'm on the H2O and the Gatorade this evening. I feel like mixing those two with alcohol would be a very bad choice. Be a very, very bad choice. Hey, what's the face and bonbon as well? Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole and wholesome. I'm H50 on hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That is a real Atari 2600, and it's hooked up in the dumbest way to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Get the little TV turned on here as well. There. You're still waiting on a Giuseppe emote? Yeah, I gotta give you all that sometime. I gotta do that. I gotta figure out which one of my emotes don't get used so much so I can supplant one of them with a Giuseppe emote. I'm gonna have to do that. So one thing I've decided on this evening is because these games don't really have music in them, I kind of need to pipe in some music of my own here. Otherwise, we'll just kind of be sitting here in stunned silence while listening to bleeps and bloops and what have you. So, I think what I'll do here is we actually have some music ready to go. I'm using the same technology we used to use during the GTA 4 show. So I just gotta push this button. And would you look at that? We got music.
A whole flowers year with Pibby. Mwah.
Indeed, a whole flowers year, Cosmo Chris. Thank you for the whole ass year. Thank you. Mwah. All right, so let's see. Where should we begin with the Atari 2600? Where's the mariachi version of Run With Us? I don't know. When I guess AI gets to the point where it's ripping off music and not just other stuff, maybe. I feel like I feel like if we're gonna play the Atari 2600, I kind of need to start with the first Atari 2600 game that there ever was. Maybe I should do that. I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong here, that the first ever Atari 2600 game was a game called Combat. Now, of course, the problem with so many of the early Atari 2600 games is that they were primarily meant for multiplayer. There wasn't really a single player mode. This is going to be a very short playthrough. Well, we'll pop it in there anyway. So, all right, get in there, you. There. Let us commit acts of combat on each other. So, might need some help with that game? Yeah, no kidding, because it seems I'm gonna have to just do... Oh, unmute the game. So the way that game worked, producer cameo? No. Real's basically lying on the upstairs drooling and whatever because of the COVID vaccine. So what would happen, basically, is you would play with, like, I don't know, your brother or something, and you'd shoot the shit out of each other. My understanding is that's how that would work. And you would just, I don't know, shoot each other until you couldn't shoot each other no more. And then, of course, there was other versions of modes in the game here as well. Because the thing is, like, so many of these games here... Let me pull the card out for a second here. A lot of the early Atari 2600 games, as well as a lot of the Sears versions that came out, like, there's a list here. There's an actual list here, and it says, games 1 through 5 are Tank. Games 6 through 9 are Tank Pong. Games 11 through 14 are Invisible Tank. Games 15 through 20 are Biplane. And games 21 through 27 are Jet Fighter. So what the hell does that... What? Invisible Tank? Invisible Tank, you say? Okay, well, what's Tank Pong? Give me game number 5. So this is Tank Pong, you say. What's so Pong-alicious about it? Okay, well, I can't see shit, so... Okay, but... Tank Pong is hilarious. Yeah, I don't understand how the fuck it works, so... Like, am I supposed to kill him by having the shot bounce off the wall? Maybe that's how that works? Maybe if I just get behind him real quick. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. The shot would have to bounce off the wall. Okay. I gotcha. By the way, the controller we're using tonight, this is not the standard Atari 2600 controller. This is called the TAC-2, the Totally Accurate Controller. Made by a company called Suncom. Oh, shit. Paints with Bones, thank you for the $5 tippy. Thank you. Oh, why, thank you. You ever seen this game being played live? Heard it's awful. Thanks for your service. Oh, yes. We'll get to the ET in the Pac-Man. We sure as shit will. Paddlord ain't Atari. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, this is the TAC-2, which is actually a really surprisingly nice controller. Like, to the point where it would feel very weird for me playing an Atari game with the D-pad instead of this. I also love the idea that I'm just... What if I just did this, right? What if I did this? What if I just ran around here trying to kill the tank like this? You know, just really going to town on this thing. I mean, I'm just playing a game. There's nothing weird going on here. Just working the joypad. Yeah, I think anyone else would just do the same damn thing. So... Seems perfectly cromulent and fine to me, boss. Let's see what the hell... What are these other modes all about here? So somebody's involved... Okay, so this is Invisible Tanks? Or is this... Wait, what? Okay, what version am I on here? Okay, now these are biplanes. And then jet planes. Okay, so basically we're always moving if we do jet plane. Okay. Okay. I'm picking up what you're throwing down here, game. Okay, so I'm the pink one. I gotta take out the other one. There we go. Cromulent is such a great word, isn't it? It's a perfectly cromulent term, after all. You get a superior Intellivision version of this? Yeah, and Intellivision is on the list of consoles to get my paws on. It just won't be something that happens until after TwitchCon. Because we're reaching the point where it's like, okay, stop mail ordering things that don't have guaranteed 2-day delivery because you may not be here when you may not be here when the packages arrive. Going to working in television? Love that for you. Hey, Flettis as well. I know, it was a joystick. Hey, Cumba Names as well. Yes, I have heard tell that you could use a Mega Drive or a Master System pad. I have heard those stories. Because this, fundamentally, is just the same damn, it is the same connector. So, now, we're not really going to sit here and play this. It's just, I just figured I would show off the first video game that was ever released for the Atari 2600. And listen to some kick-ass music while we were doing it. Beautiful. You can hear me okay over the music, right? Can you hear the game too? Okay, you can hear the game. Good. Just want to make sure you can hear the beep beeps and the boop boops and the kaboom kabooms. Good. There. You could add a reward to channel points just to like. Nah, this is all good. Your cousin once said an Odyssey 2 system only had one game. Yeah, no kidding. Pretty standard connect to the pins just wired up differently. Yeah, exactly. Play this game with Rio? Nah, I'm not gonna do that to her. I mean, look, we both got vaxxed and waxed at the same time. I'm here, she's not, so she's happily resting on the couch and is probably only half lucid at this point. All right, tell you what, let's get to a different game here. Let's do a different game here. So that was Combat. So I got a whole stack of these games over here, too. Whole big, beautiful... Hell, okay, let's bring the whole thing out here. Okay. Come on. What a large collection of games. And thank goodness this container's just big enough to fit them all. So we got like a whole row of Activision games over here. We've got let's just go what we got here. We got in alphabetical order. We got Asteroids, Basketball, Berserk, Breakout, Centipede, Combat, Defender, Demons to Diamonds, Dodge 'em, E.T., Football, Haunted House, Mario Brothers, Mrs. Pac-Man, Night Driver, Pac-Man, Phoenix, Raiders of the Lost Ark, Secret Quest, that's a banger, Space Invaders, Super Breakout, Warlords, there's one with a label down here is Yar's Revenge. Then we got the 2-pack that's Halloween and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We got Demon Attack. We've also got this other game here. No label. Now, because Pizzo did $93 towards playing Pac-Man and whatchamacallit, this is now the Pizzo Memorial Atari 2600 cartridge. I just don't know what game it is, so I suppose when I find out what it is, I'll buy a label for it, but I'll have to... The cool thing is it's got the screw right in the front, so what I can do is I can take the thing apart, put the note in there saying this is the Pizzo Memorial Atari cart, and then seal the whole thing back up, and it'll just be like that forever. What was the 2600 the Atari version of the Popeye game? Not sure. This has got its label all fucked up, but I'm pretty sure this is Super Cobra, I think. We've got the Atari 2600 version of Donkey Kong, which was a thing. Some game called Fast Eddie. We got Alien, I Want My Mommy, and then we got all the Activision games. We got the Decathlon, if you want to destroy a controller, Chopper Command, Dragster, Freeway, Grand Prix, Kaboom, Laser Blast, Mega Mania, Pitfall, Pressure Cooker, and Spider Fighter. So yeah, we're good tonight. Let's put all this stuff back here before I drop it. If I drop it on the floor, show's over. Kaboom and Hero are great games. Yeah, Hero I think runs a mint, so I don't got that. But we do got Kaboom here. Let's see. Tell you what, just to prove that we're not joshing you here. How about? Yes, there were such things as Nintendo games for Atari. Yes, Atari had a home conversion of the original Mario Brothers for the arcade. Why don't we bust that thing out just to make sure that I'm not yanking your chain or something here. Mario Brothers by Nintendo. Imagine that. Anyone remember the AVGN video about the salacious Atari games? Yeah, I think he doesn't even have that on any of his YouTube accounts. I think you have to go to the fringe YouTube accounts to get that because, Yeah, his comments at the time were great about Custer's Revenge, and, you know, I mean, at the time they weren't great. Now then anyway. Yeah, Atari had a lot of weird porno games, and before anyone asks, no, we will not be featuring any of them. I don't have any of them, and even if I did, I'm not getting banned because of that. It's not happening. Your father is the Attorney General of the Nintendo factory. I love that for him. Is there anything good to say about Custer's Revenge? It might function as a very nice doorstop, but that's all I could think of. All right, let's see what's doing with this game here. How do I start? Okay. So, hi, Mario. How you doing? Okay, careful. Ooh, so there's constant fireballs. That's a little different from the version I remember. Uh-oh. Watch out for that fireball there. Gotta take out them Koopas. Some games, the 87% deserve to die in obscurity. Yeah. I mean, I know games are meant to be art, but there wasn't nothing artistic about that game. So, I mean, this version of the game works. It's very technologically limited, but I mean, it's getting the point across. It's definitely getting the damn point across. Ooh. Rip me, I suppose. Just, excuse me, thank you. Just need to boop your friend here real quick. Your mom with the same haircut when you was a kid, truly iconic. Hey, butt nerd. I'm your mom. Go to your room. You've been screwing off in church too much. You're not even American, you're yikings about Custer's Revenge. Well, the thing is, like, there was so many other ones, too, that was in that thing. There was, like, the beat 'em and eat 'em one, and then, like, there was this one where you were, like, prowling around the neighborhood and fucking people. It was... Boy, I mean... Boy, it sure is amazing the things you can do when there's no lockout technology on a console, so literally anyone can develop anything for it. Oy vey. Anyway... So, that should be the last one for this stage here. Should. When are the crabs getting involved? Oh, there's the bonus round. Careful. Careful. Come on. Used to have this down pat on the nest. Uh-oh. Ooh, getting tight. Hey, all right. There's one based on Porky's. Why am I not shocked to hear that? Okay, so there's the crabs. You gotta hit those ones twice. Unless, of course, you do that. Then you can't do that. Ooh, careful. Ooh. Uh-oh. Pesky fireballs running goddamn interference. You're not supposed to be doing that. Alright, we'll get rid of that one. Give me that coin, damn it. Thank you. Get Mr. Krabs over here. Mr. Krabby Crab. Excellent. So yeah, like again, the situation with the Atari 2600 to an extent, also the Intellivision and ColecoVision. It's very interesting because though we dub it the second generation of console gaming, it's really the first generation that had a home presence. So, by the way, don't eat the squid. Welcome on in. Ooh, shit. Because like when the market crashed, it was for like so many factors, not the least of which is it was the first home console generation. Like, we didn't know what was what. We were making shit up as we went. Well, by we, I should say they. And, it took a while for them to figure out that there could be such a thing as a product life cycle. Where, once the thing's been out for so long, you're just gonna have to refresh it with something new. But not the least of which is just because, you know, the developers can't make more complex games if the hardware doesn't get more sophisticated. But also because trying to convince the consumer that, well, my Atari 2600 works fine, why the fuck do I gotta buy this new one? Why the fuck do I gotta do that? Oops, I died again. So it was kind of a hard sell for a while. Yeah, a big part of it was market saturation as well. You know, we'll get to that as well. We might have a few titles that may represent examples of that. Maybe. Mr. Krabby, please. God damn it. Ooh. Well. You've had an 8-track stereo for 8 years. Why would you want a new one? Right. And yeah, the crash didn't really happen in the UK because the UK, y'all were using y'all were using personal computers. And the personal computers could all fall back on, well, it's a computer. Which is part of how Nintendo kind of bent the truth a little bit when they came up with the NES. Because they're arguing, oh, it's an entertainment system. It's not just a video games machine. Of course it fucking was, but, you know. You fucking try and tell people in the mid-80s that. They're all dosed up on cocaine at that point. They ain't gonna know which way is up anyway. So. Alright, come on, I'm gonna get you, you bastard. Excellent. Good. UK didn't get the crash because y'all were still playing stick and hoop then. I mean, there could be something to that. Y'all kept playing a little silly game called Sticky Bobby there, aye? That's why your market didn't fucking crash. Okay, I might be slightly exaggerating that. Slightly. Maybe. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ow, that hurt. That didn't go great. Okay, this does not control as nicely as the Nintendo version. I'm just gonna say it. Just gonna say it. Now the thing is, and some of the, I have one or two older, I shouldn't say older, I would say more recent Atari 2600 games, and one of the things you gotta remember about this console, or in fact any console, is the longer they get into the lifespan of it. Was that supposed to be a coin? Yes, it was, Sailor Soapbox, I think. But then these things are also shaped like coins, so I don't know. We'll come on in as well. Ooh, all right, we got this locked down. There's a comparison I like to make sometimes on the Nintendo. Now, you all aware that Nintendo has Mario Brothers 1 and Mario Brothers 3. It also has Mario Brothers 2, but that's kind of the odd person out for reasons. But now, we all agree that Mario Brothers 1 and Mario Brothers 3 are both titles of different graphical and gameplay fidelity, right? Like, it would be sort of disingenuous to suggest that they're on equal footing, because it was developed later in the NES's lifestyle, when people figured out more of the silly tricks they could use to make the games even fancier and play faster and so on and so forth. And sort of the same thing happened with Atari 2600 development as well, because the further the console went on in life, the better that the devs were able to, do more stuff with it. Which is why sometimes you see a handful of Red Label or even modern day Atari 2600 games, because people still develop games for this damn thing where they are miles and above and beyond the games of way back then. Like, I think game files for that thing used to only be like 2 kilobytes, and now they got up to 32 kilobytes. Wow. That's 16 times more kilobytes. Now, for you young ones, kilobytes is smaller than a megabyte, and a lot smaller than a gigabyte, and a lot smaller than a terabyte. That's so many kilobytes, I know. 32 of God's own kilobytes. Okay, I just can't get any further than that while I'm tall in it, so I guess that's just gonna be the way it is. The spouse burned his hand while you're cooking early today, so we are stressed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a Halo for 2600 made by the original Halo director. Yeah, I saw that. He's also in the Atari 50 documentary. Daddy, what's a kilobyte? Thank you for reminding me we have a sizable chunk of the audience that likely doesn't actually have any first-hand memories of this era of gaming. You feel old now? I mean, there's some people in here who remember. It's not just you. I think there's a few others. Do I gamble on games? I don't play anything that would have gams in it, so no. Oy vey. Halo 2600 is actually pretty fun. I gotta see if I can get like a cartridge of that sometime. I gotta see if that's a thing I can do. You're an old fuck. Do you count? Yes. So, yeah. Alright, well, that was Mario Brothers here. How about, before we go, do your knees not do that for you? Oh boy. Do you need, boy, chat is flung. I can't even read anymore. He was given a ColecoVision for his 6th birthday. I know. I love that. I love that in some things, I'm the person who's like, you damn kids. I'm like, no, there's people in here who could say, you damn pimp, back in my day. So on and so forth. When you think of old games, you think of Peter Griffin playing Donkey Kong. There's one button I have to look down when I play. Oh, I guess it's funny you mention that. I suppose it's funny you mention that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, this cartridge is a little iffy. I gotta give it more than one shot. Yeah, 640k ought to be enough for anyone. There we go. Let's take that for a spin. Yes, this is Donkey Kong for the Atari 2600. Developed and published by Coleco for the 2600. Now, some of the tea says that Coleco may have slightly gone out of their way to nerf this version of the game because they wanted to show off the Coleco version as being more superior, and there could be something to that. It's entirely possible. Also, this version of the game only has 2 stages. The regular and then whatever the hell you call this stage. Whatever this one is. And I don't trust that hammer for one friggin' second. Head fries makes you want fries. I do remember that. Yeah, for 2600 this isn't horrible. And yes, that's supposed to be Donkey Kong up there. Mario looks more like the primate here. I mean, I'm a little bit worried that sometimes those damn it. That those fishies can fly right over the things that you're taking out in the damn ground. Careful. Okay, they can't hit me from there. Good. Good. We also got the music playing in the background because, games like this don't have music. But I think that's part of just setting the stage for playing a game like this because, back in the day, you would have been playing a game and you would have put on some fucking music because, again, the games didn't have music. You had to put that shit in yourself. The NES and Coleco version's incomplete too. Right. Yeah, I think there's a modded version of Donkey Kong for NES that's got the Pie Factory stage, I think. But yeah, that had 3 stages instead of 4, and this only has the 2 instead of the 4.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
King Bay and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, King Bay and Raiders. Who else we got here? I see Nextro, I see Erica, I see Cray Shadow, Sassy Ghosty, Megaroni, Larry. Welcome on in, how y'all doing? I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat lipped, fat head, fat boobied, fat booty channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? You must tell me. Welcome on in. We're doing our Retro Saturday night, and tonight we're featuring the Atari 2600. I got a gigantic... I'll even show it to you right here. Hang on, let me reset the game first here. I got a whole box of these damn things. We're Atari 2600 our brains out tonight. We're going to be vibing and aliving. We know I got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful. Anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. You was doing devil in you. I mean, sometimes I do like when the devil is in me, but sometimes I got to tell the guy to, just kind of pull out because, sometimes it's just, I get the point. Just hurry up and let me go on with my day. We haven't played too many titles here tonight, but tonight we are going to be featuring both the original Pac-Man and E.T. Because the tipper said, yeah, you're playing those games. You're playing them, and there's not a damn thing you can do otherwise. So we haven't gotten to that portion of the evening yet. So if you want to see that shit, stick around. I've also got a special... we might also watch some old-school commercials for some of these games as well. Now, someone made the comment earlier, I kind of lost it, where they said, like... Mario almost looks more primate than Donkey Kong here, and I get what you're driving at, because Donkey Kong is just, he's one color. And, because Donkey Kong's supposed to have, like, a mouth. The only person with a mouth is Mario. So I kind of get what you're driving at here. Yeah, he's the exactly. He's not. That's not Donkey Kong. It's the Gingerbread Man. Do you or do you not know the Gingerbread Man? Well, apparently the Gingerbread Man has kidnapped Paulina or whatever her damn name is. Oof. Ooh, don't get hit. Don't get hit. Okay, you just gotta get this last one. You just gotta get this last one. You gotta go eat something, but oh yeah, it's Lurk Away. Thank you much again for coming on by with you folks. Lurk Away. Thank you very much. I understand, you know. Yeah, we did it, and it's just the game starts again. Except I think maybe it flings more stuff at you now. I think. Oh yeah, like that first one is hauling ass. All right. Let's see if I can get that hammer this time. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I got the hammer. All right. Just very intense hammering action here, as you can see. Really intense here. All right. There we go. I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess this is a reasonable facsimile of the arcade game. It's just, I don't know. I feel like when you only got the 2 stages, it's just not a really authentic experience, you know? Like, granted, again, the NES version doesn't have the Pie Factory stage, but at least there's, you know, a stage between the iconic first stage and the iconic last stage, whereas this is just this. Just fine to a point. The hammer looks rude to you? I agree. Oh, jeez, Okay, I guess I'm just gonna stand here for a second. Just gonna stand here. Pibby, do you have any knockoff games that are kind of like Donkey Kong, but slightly different? Maybe. Pibby, did you deliberately pick this game so you could show off maybe a pair of Donkey Kong style, thinly veiled homages? Maybe. Me being a production about such things? Never. DK looks like Angry Elmo who got lots of protein, and I have run out of lives. What a shame. Cal Domaji. Well, let's see. What have I got here in terms of Donkey Kong sort of rip-offs here? Or, I'm sorry, homages. Homages. The music matches the air of the look that feels me to say laws of me. No. It's intentional. I'm trying to make it's an intentional design choice. Do I have any games that are kind of like Donkey Kong? Yeah, maybe. I got this game. It's a third-party game made by 20th Century Fox Games of the Century. It's called Fast Eddie. I don't know who the hell Fast Eddie is, but apparently he's Fast Eddie. Let's see if this is a distinctly legally different game. Let's see. Well, it seems a little bit smoother than Donkey Kong. I guess I'm at a loss as to what I'm supposed to be doing here. Do I gotta get those hearts? Okay. Well, I guess Eddie is kind of fast. I guess. Eddie's so fast! I know! So fast and so fast. Oh, shoot. I mean, I guess it plays a little bit smoother than the Donkey Kong game. But are the 2600 of roller games? Probably not. How many more of these damn things do I gotta collect? Okay, there's another one. Does this stop at any point? Or I just gotta keep collecting these damn hearts? He looks like a flasher. I mean, he does kind of got that look to him. You know, tan coat. We can't tell if he's wearing pants or not. There could be something to that. Oops, and I died. Apparently now I need to go to the top and grab a key, I guess? Okay. Must have to jump over that guy to get it. Yeah, if he's a flash, no wonder he's so damn fast. Okay. Okay, then the stage layout changes a little bit. All right. The enemies are cute. Yeah, they kind of are. I mean, say what you will about the, you know, the old, the graphics. I mean, sometimes shit could be pretty cute in it. Uh-oh. Oops. I gotta collect all these damn fishies. All right. Come on now, let's do this. Let's do this now. Let's make it happen here. Okay, go down there and get that Pepperidge Farm goldfish cracker. Oops. That thing wasn't even moving. How the fuck did it hit me? How did you, Pib? You got hit by a stationary target. What the hell? You think they fit under the definition of little guys? Yeah, there could be something to that. Oop. Well. How many more lives does Fast Eddie here got? Oh, okay. Let's get up there. Ooh, careful. Careful. Okay, got it. Now I'm collecting... Is that a tank? I'm collecting a facsimile of a tank? Okay. Sure. 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 Am I using a voice mod?
No, but I suppose I could if you'd like that.
Fast Eddie is a military model builder? Is that what it is? So he's collecting hearts, he's collecting fish, now he's collecting tanks? I don't get it. What's the connection? I'm gonna need a Pepe Sylvia ass whiteboard filled with oh, I think we just game overed. Yeah, I think we just game overed. Yeah, I think we did. Let's give him one more shot. I sound very New York. I can assure you it is an intentional design choice. By the way, we're off. Welcome on in. All right. Hey, speaking of bears, the next game might be kind of bear related. It's possible. Every furry's ears in this chat just perked up. Wait, bears? Bears? Really? Bears? There could be bears involved? Maybe. That's assuming I don't keep friggin' dying here. Sure did. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get that damn key here. Where did it get going, you bastard? Alright. Yes, whatever do I mean? Yeah, no kidding. Cool. So I guess for what it's worth, Fast Eddie is a fast game. Ooh. Okay, so there's some iframes if I'm going up or down the ladder while one of those things occupies the same spot that I'm standing on. Alright. It just sucks because you don't get a point bonus for jumping over them like you would in Donkey Kong. But I guess the bonus is you don't die. So I guess when you phrase it like that, there is a bonus. Ooh, you went up a little bit too high there, dumbass. Just a little too freaking high. Careful, careful, careful. You love little baddie on a top level with those long legs. I mean, a pair of nice long legs will get you some very fun places. Not that I know a thing or two about that. See if we can clear this tank stage. Because I just want to... You know, it's like with Pac-Man. It's like, I want to know what the next stupid shiny bauble is going to try to entice me with this next. You know, like the cherry and the apple and everything else is in that goddamn game. Oop. Uh-oh. Getting a little bit harrowing here. The river dancing? Is that what it is? And Kira Nightmare has evidently decided it's going to be morbing time at some point. All right. All right. Once we've completed this slate, I suppose it'll be morbing time. Oh, shit. What's-the-face got the new Atari t-shirt? Love that. Enjoy putting my bobbies on your bobbies. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy it as much as I do. Mwah. All right, what was the next one? Okay, now it's either rotary phones or bags of money. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'm kind of getting the hang of this. Kind of. So I can go up there. I'm going all the way down to the bottom here. An ink bottle? I suppose it could be that as well. Let's get down there. See, this stage is moving a lot faster. Oof, okay. Gimme! Okay, what's the next goddamn item I'm going for? Speech bubbles. Or, balloons, I suppose. It could be a speech bubble. Who knows? That could be what it is. Yeah, but the thing is, if it's a balloon, I don't have to... if I just wait long enough, it'll stop floating, right? That's how balloons work, after all. If you can't get it, just give it a couple of minutes. The helium in it'll run out. Also, remember helium? Remember when helium was a thing? I mean, it's still kind of a thing, but... Oy vey. You love that design? You got your friend that had to? Aww. Nah. Hope your friend enjoys it. Okay, now it's a watering can. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now they're attacking in pairs. I mean, I know things have worked very well in pairs, but oy vey. Oop. Oop. I think we're going down. I think we've had our 6. Oof. That was risky. Oop. And that's gonna be the L she wrote on that one. Fast Eddie wants to smell good? No kidding. Remember when you as a kid, people were saying we're almost out of helium. We're not out yet. We're getting there. Helium is, it's finite. And I guess we've been going through it like gangbusters. Like when you could get it like for balloons for like a party or something. Like apparently they should be charged. It's the one thing where a weird enough inflation isn't an issue, even though it's literally an inflated product. But helium, I guess, is finite, so I guess we haven't run out of it yet, but I guess we're getting there. Now then, do I got any more games that are kind of like a Donkey Kong? Yeah, maybe. I might got one more before that round of marbles here. So again, that was Fast Eddie, a third-party game released by 20th Century Fox. Like, 20th Century Fox published games? Yeah, well, apparently they did. So here's another game. It's called I Want My Mommy. And apparently you play as this little teddy bear who, I guess, woke up from a bad dream and now wants his mommy. So let's go help him get his mommy. Let's do that. I believe this one even has music. So the way this one works is I gotta basically build the ladders manually to get all the way to the top. And so there's an apple up there. And the apple is occasionally gonna throw like little power-ups at me. And we'll make a if I eat basically a power pellet, I can use it to basically vanquish a single enemy on the same plane of existence that I'm on. So we'll use it to grab him. Now the thing is, you have to build all the ladders before you can go to the top. Like I can't actually get up there yet. So I gotta go back down there and do that other one. Just scoot on back down here real quick. So yeah, you play as a teddy bear. And like, I only know about this game because there was the night we were doing a bunch of Dead by Daylight adjacent retro games. We were playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Halloween, which we'll play those again later. Alien, we also played Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES, and what was the other one? Aliens for the Famicom Disk System. And damn it, I missed the fucking. I also love that the score counter keeps going up even though I'm not doing anything. So as long as I don't die, I guess I keep racking up score here, huh? So we weren't using the 2600 at the time. We were using an emulator that's on a Wii because I didn't want to fuck with multiple consoles in one night if I could help it. And Deer kept randomly saying in chat, "I want my mommy." And I just assumed that was just Deer being Deer, because sometimes she's goofy and she says meme things that sometimes have no significant meaning to me whatsoever, but I just roll with it. But then, I don't want to encounter that one yet. Get down there. But then she said, "I want to know, what is my mom?" We're like, oh, you're talking about a game in the ROM list. Oh, damn it. That thing ran out. So I'm like, oh, okay. And then I whipped it out, and it was this. And it's cute. But yeah, like, I mean, it's meant to be like a kiddie game. And like the cover art, like, like, I looked up the cover art for this game. And again, you can Google it yourself, too. It's just, I want my mommy for Atari 2600. And, like, I was staring at the damn thing. And it, like, in like, little in-game character, it kind of unlocked, like, fucking memories for me and shit. Like, the cover is adorable, I know. For, like, I'm just gonna frig around on this stage for a second, because the next stage is actually kind of hell. And, ooh, gimme. Perfect. Like, I have a whole bunch of the stuffed animals I had when I was a kid. Beanie Babies. I've got the Bugs Bunny plush I had when I was a kid. I don't have my original teddy bear. And the thing was, for me, like, for the longest time, it was actually sort of the Bugs Bunny doll that was sort of the emotional support toy when I was a kid. But there kind of reached a point in my life where it kind of switched spots, where it switched to being the teddy bear, I guess, was the life is shit, can I please squeeze you, or whatever. You know, as shit as life could be for an 8 or 9 year old kid living in a middle-class household. A middle-class white household, I should say. Where, you know, life's not really shit. But anyway. Like, I think it was one summer. Do not let this New York accent fool you. I grew up in Canada. We were, I'm just racking up points at this point here. We were gonna go visit my mother's place, so my maternal grandparents' house, which was like 6 hours away from where we lived. And I think we only had like the one car at the time, but my dad wasn't gonna be joining us on this for the first week because he had to work or something. He couldn't get off. He had training. I don't know, some fucking reason or other. So, so we basically took a train ride from, I want to say maybe Halifax to Dieppe or something, or Fredericton. I can't quite remember the exact parameters of it. But it's basically going to be a week where I was going to be without my dad. I think it was like, I guess the first time I could remember in my life where I was going to be away from one of my parents. Like, my parents aren't divorced or anything. They had a very long, happy marriage. And as far as I know, they're still happily married. If they're not, they're putting on one hell of a show. So it was going to be the first time where I was going to be without my dad for a while. And I don't know what it was, but I had brought the teddy bear with me. And he had kind of a little blue sweater, like the little bastard in this game's got 2 on him. And I kind of just lost it when we were on the train. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be without my dad. I mean, it was fun. There was nothing wrong. It wasn't like he was dying or anything. He just was gonna be a week behind, and I just lost it. I started crying. And I just squeezed the teddy bear, and after that, it's just the teddy bear kind of took over as the emotional support doll. And I assume at this point it's just gone forever at this point, because I think my parents had given me everything that I had that they held on to. So I assume at this point, if I haven't gotten the teddy bear back, I'm probably not going to, but just unlock memories for me. You know, everyone usually has a teddy bear or something in their damn lives. Like, it's just, you know, when you get older, like, memories just get buried so far down deep, but it's the weirdest fucking things that bring them right back. Like, I'd completely forgotten about all that, and then just staring at the fucking cover art for this just brought it back in spades. Yeah, I don't think my parents would tell me that through chat, I'm pretty sure. Teddy bears transcend ages, so you firmly believe adults should have them. No, I'm with you on that, I'm with you. There. I guess we'll have to find out somewhere if I can find my teddy bear or something that reasonably resembles it enough. Anyway, now that I've got all the straws or ladders built up, let's go into stage 2. So there's my teddy bear mommy up there. And I'm guessing it's a literal, it's another teddy bear, because otherwise I'd be kind of confused, because the way the ears are sticking out like that. So one of the things so the way it works here is the enemies will automatically start homing in on you if you occupy the same plane of existence as them. So sometimes you need to be kind of strategic with when you decide to ascend. And you know how sometimes, like in Fast Eddie or something, like it would just sit at the top of the ladder. That doesn't work here. The problem is if you get hit by any of these, you go back a stage. So it's gonna be a bit of a crawl, but damn it, we're getting this Teddy's mommy back, damn it. We're gonna make that happen. Hey, Chatty, as well. You left your PC on overnight and got here via mini raids, and you think that's neat? I agree. I turned on the computer I have over here. I turned on the monitor, and someone had raided into the UFC channel. Like, what the f am I doing here? Get me the hell out of here. Who the fuck was I watching who raided into someone else who raided into that? Oy vey. So yeah, you gotta be careful with choosing when to go up and down the chutes. Anyway, Chad, this is the game I Want My Mommy. And like so many things in my life, it's only here because Deer said something nonsensical and pointed out its existence.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Kieran Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Kieran Raiders. Hello, Crystal Cat, Alexandra Brooksto, Enormous Door Slamming, Middle Earth Marxist, Nair, Ruby Not Rory, welcome on in. Useless teammate and Cassie as well, hope you all doing alright. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, you may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well ways to welcome on in. Can't remember if I said hello to the useless teammates, so I'm gonna say it again. Henlo, and henlo to you as well, Divine Dev Studios. Henlo. Make sure you check out Bestie Kira Chat. She's been playing the shit out of Baldur's Gate 3, and again, I think I said it last time you came by, but it speaks to the quality of that game that you're just so entranced by it. You just have to keep playing it. It's just so rare that they put out games this day and age that are worth giving a damn like that. Thank you again so much for coming on by with you folks. We're doing the Retro Saturday Night Atari 2600 edition. We're playing a game called I Want My Mommy. I'm not joking. We're playing a little teddy bear. We're trying to get him back to his teddy mommy. And then after that, we're going to do a round of marbles. Yes, I'll take your chat tours, and I'll give them mubbles shortly. We do have a round of mubbles on standby.
Kira has been so very generous with her precious time for us lowly chatters bunny ire.
She's always so sweet with that. Cassie, thank you for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. So again, this game is called I Want My Mommy. We're playing as a teddy bear, and we're gonna get this little bastard back to their mommy. Now it's a little bit like Donkey Kong, except I have to build all of the ladders. Like I can't just go right to the top. I have to build the ladders. Let's get this one. Ooh. Careful, careful, and don't let them touch me. If I lose, I go all the way down to the bottom. And that's not as hot as it sounds. Ooh. 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 Okay, I think we got this. I want to hear this music, damn it. Yay! We got him back to his mommy. Yay. And mommy is dancing. Mommy is vibing, and I love that for her so much. All right, let's see here. Is there still a Kira Nightmare in the room? You redeemed the 51,000 empties for the round of marbles. I just want to confirm if you are or are not still here. Yes, now we can do a nice little dance with our mommy. Exactly. Snake shit is still here, because I don't want to do it around the marbles and find out you ain't here. Now, of course, the thing with the Atari 2600 is it's Don't let these two buttons fool you. This is just because it's an ambidextrous controller. Back in our day, you just take one little stick and a button to play with. And I mean, it was a lot of fun playing with your stick back then. Lot of fun. Really, really recommend playing with your stick at all times, but... well, it can be fun. It can be a lot of fun. All right, we'll keep our eyes open here for Kira Nightmare. Make sure they're still here. Hello, Tito, as well. Welcome on in. Let's see, what's a stopgap game I can play while waiting to see if Kira Nightmare is still here? Because again, I don't want to do it around the marbles if they called in unless they're here. Well, at the same time, I mean, you know, we got so many people here. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it around the marbles, and if Kira Nightmare don't turn up, I'll figure out something. But let's see here. You want me to do Berserk? No, it's Mubbles time. It's Mubbles time. We have to do Mubbles. As the 1994 baby, remember once getting to play an Atari and asking, is this what cavemen played with? Nah, I think they played something called stickball. I think they definitely played something called stickball. I do actually have Berserk in that file. I really do. So I'm just getting Mubbles launched here. Well, what we'll do is if Kira Nightmare gets in the round of marbles, we'll consider the redemption valid. If not, we'll just refund the points. We won't know that till after the round. But all right, Kira Nightmare redeemed 51,000 empties for a round of Mubbles. And I think between all these raiders, I think it's time maybe we should finally look into here. Let's get this shit show started. Exclamation mark, play! All right, chat, exclamation mark, play gets you in here. Hey, you want to have your name in lights in front of everyone? You want to be cock of the walk? You want to maybe beat the record that's held by Stitch and Stilettos? Exclamation mark, play gets you in here. It's open, available to everyone. Whether you follow me or not, sub to me or not, stupping me or not, whether you was born before these games came out or not. Open and available to everyone, so I do want to see lots of balls in my face. Now, Kira Nightmare called in this round about 20 minutes ago. The way this normally works is if they win, if I win, or if everyone dies, they get their empties back. There'll be a fourth way. If they stepped away from their computer and didn't participate in this, they will also get their empties back. So, mods, do not process, do not check that off as completed or not until we know one way or the other. And then I think I got a nice little video for us to watch about third-party Atari 2600 games. I am also vaxxed and waxed. I am recovering from beating both the flu and the COVID shot yesterday. I'm doing pretty good. I think I just got a very, 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 very mild case of the sweats. But other than that, I'm doing A-okay. Get your 5G shots whenever possible, especially if you're planning on attending TwitchCon, because Con Crud is bad in the normal year. Never mind whatever we're going to get now. All right, we got 52 brave souls entered into the marble mill. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin'. And everyone who didn't make the cut can timeshare my Mubble. That's what you can do. I'm kind enough to share my Mubble with everyone else. My Mubble is a community-owned Mubble. It belongs to, it's a Mubble of the people, for the people, by the people. At least it sounded good. I'm sure that's actually a factually correct statement. All right, looks like Blue Cascades is going to come out of the Plinko machine first. We got who's coming up behind. We got Porcelain Giant. We got Jamie. We got Vintage Vixen Shop. The Bomb Ball, always a threat in the mix. Now, Blue Cascades is going right down Broadway. Let's check and see if anyone gets a shot right into the funnel here. Take a shot. Ooh, Porcelain Giant's taking aim here, and they managed to land. Jamie Gamer overshoots slightly. Ooh. Crazy Glory with one hell of a shot there. Oh my goodness. I don't know if anyone's going to catch that person. I think it's time to bring in the Primo music. Golden Loki almost stole the whole thing from all the way downtown. Died at the last second. But Crazy Glory, I think you're about to take the channel record, and it ain't exactly gonna be fucking close. Oh my goodness.
I'm Luigi, number one.
My goodness. Jesus Christ. Crazy Glory wins, and it ain't fucking close. You're walking away with the channel record for this thing. Sorry, Stitch and Stilettos. Your Stilettos just, look, I'm wearing a nice pair of Stilettos too. Sometimes it just don't do for us. Looks like Porcelain Giant. We got, so top 10 is as follows and to be determined. Craze of Glory, Lord Skeletor CPR, Porcelain Giant, Amalgamane, La Bomba, Blue Cascades, Crazy Two Shades, Hambot, Gorillas in the Mist, and Cassie Catastrophe to round out the top 10. And the Void's coming to try and kill as many people as possible. Here he be, I'm not liking your chance. Ooh, I died. He be's like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna make it. Actually, you didn't. The Void killed you. Congratulations, Craze of Glory, for winning both the race and the track record. Now, one thing I have to check for, was Kira Nightmare in this round? Because if not, we're gonna refund their points. Let's see, Cosmo Christ. Is there a way to sort by? Okay. Let's go down to K. I do not see Kira Nightmare's name in here, so mods, please do refund them their empties and give them back. They want here for the mobiles, so I'm not gonna make them pay for it. I'm giving benevolence this evening. There is no channel pointsification without representation. I can search it up top too. I do love searching for tops after all. Make sure everyone thanks Kira Nightmare for the 51,000 empties. Even though they got them refunded, make sure you thank them all the same. Let's get back to the action. Let me get the mubbles closed out before my computer friggin' melts down. All right. So, we did a couple of third-party games here. Let's do one of these Activision games real quick. Let's play the greatest Activision game of all time. Everyone's like, Pib, are you holding a copy of Pitfall? No. Are you holding a copy of Pressure Cooker? No. Are you holding a copy of Plaque Attack? No. Well, what is it? RuPaul's Drag Race! Golden Loki had it. Yeah. Let's play RuPaul's Drag Race. Let's play that one. Let's also bonk my microphone. I want my mommy back in there. Let's play Dragster. Let's see how exciting this game is. Let's see how exciting this possible $50 game was back in the day. As if I can get it to load properly. For technical, if you're curious about the technical details, I have the 4-switch version of the Atari 2600. Let's see, how does this work? All right, I'm gonna hit the start button. So I gotta do a race, huh? And I have gotten blown. Love that for me. Damn, I got blown in no time at all. This really is a Pippy simulator. Okay, maybe I should try that again. Oh, I blew. Okay, so I'm in neutral. I must have to shift up. Okay, can we reset again? Hello? Excuse me. Okay. Oop. No, I blew it again. I just can't stop getting blown. What am I supposed to do here? All right, come on. Okay, maybe I need to shift up. How do I shift up? Oh. Now apparently I shifted up early. Oh, well, excuse me. Oh, okay. Ooh, I am going. Oh. Never mind, I blew it again. This car keeps blowing its load without going anywhere. I mean, I'm just that good. Let's try that again. Maintenance, mop, and iron. Maintenance, mop, and bucket on L69. Okay, can we... Oop, I bumped the cartridge. No, I just want to hit the reset switch. I'm going to try this again here. See, I actually have to shift up. Oop. Oh, yeah, I probably got to let off the... Oh, yeah, I don't really drive a stick shift, but I... Yeah, you're supposed to take your foot off the gas when you're shifting. Right, because it's... Speed up. Foot off pedal. Put it on the clutch. Shift, then foot off, clutch, back on pedal. Okay. Look, just because I'm gay doesn't mean I don't know how to drive a car. Nope. Foot off gas, stupid. Try this again. You're still doing it wrong. Try it again. Oop. Nope, blew it again. It's still going though. Look at him go! He's gonna win even though he blew his engine. Okay, this might not be Activision's greatest game. And that's it. That's your lot. Everyone's like, wait, that was the whole fucking video game? Yeah, it was. Actually, no, that's a bit of a misnomer here. There's also a second game where if I kick that one off, that is if I can stop blowing the damn engine. Apparently I can also have to stop the thing from bouncing into the damn walls. Totally worth 80, 50 bucks to 1980s money. Yeah, Activision had a lot of bangers. And again, you may be going, Activision, the company that keeps hacking out stupid sequels to Call of Duty every year. Yeah, back in the day, Activision was actually incredibly based. I mean, don't let this game fool you here. Tell you what, let me talk about Activision at length for a moment here, while playing a slightly different Activision game. One that I won't die nearly as fast in. How about Freeway? Made by David Crane. Let's do Freeway real quick. Then I might have a video for you. That is as soon as I can get the damn thing to launch. Come on. Come on. There you go. So why'd the chicken cross the road? Because there was a video game in front of it. Was it Activision or EA that was the first to credit the people that worked on the game? Cassie, an excellent question. It was Activision. Well, what happened is back in the day, the big four from Atari, which was, I believe, it was David Crane, a couple other people, Gary Kitchen. Basically, there were four devs at Atari, because back in the day, the only people who made Atari 2600 games were employees of Atari. Third-party game development did not exist at all. It was just assumed that only Atari would ever make games for this thing. So what happened is these four guys, there was an internal sort of leaderboard, I guess, at Atari, for who was generating the most profits for Atari. And games made by those four guys, whose names you'll learn eventually, were consistently among the top. They were making in tens of millions of dollars for Atari, but they were only paid $20,000 salaries. And I thought that was fucked up. They're like, hey, can we get like some credits on these games? Maybe some royalties? Can we get those? And Atari said, no, fuck off. Why would you want any of that? So they basically had two options at that point. Form a union or form their own company. The logo in the lower left should tell you which one they went with. So basically, they got together with a venture capitalist and they formed Activision, which enabled them to continue to produce and publish their own games, but have a greater share of the royalties and, credit for the game. Because back in the day, these games usually made by like one or two people. Like, it's not like today where like the credits is 40 minutes long because three entire nations worked on a damn game. No, this game was just made by David Crane. Literally the one person. Yes, money? Why would you want that? Money? What sort of workers are you? So yeah, this is Freeway, and if anyone was gonna make a Frogger comparison, you're wrong, and I'll tell you why. You can't die in Freeway, and also you just go in a straight line. That's it. Apparently time ran out. So speaking of which, not only do I have quite a few Activision games here, I actually also have this video here, which I believe was a Activision marketing video that was released to retailers to convince them to carry Activision products. You want to watch that shit? Of course you do.
1981 was a year of explosive growth for the video game industry as a whole, and for one company in particular, Activision, bringing you the most creative and original home video games.
Like
with
tennis.
Extraordinary graphics, exciting
And
sound,
laser blast.
and incredibly realistic action.
And a
Just what
skiing
you've come to
game.
expect from Activision. Here's why.
What I really try to do in my video games is to
there's
bring
Alan
the
Miller. Yeah, he's
player
one of the four.
onto the screen, to put him into the game, to have him experience the thrill of the sport or the challenge,
Turn that up
make
a
them
bit.
feel like they're part of the game, that they're in the game.
Do you have ice hockey by Activision?
Who's that? Chat, who's that? Who's that? You know who that is, chat. You know who that is.
Think you're ready for it? One of the roughest video games
Hi,
around
Phil
for your
Hartman, how you
Atari
doing?
game system? Ready to battle for the puck? Well, to inflict fierce body checking, furious stick checking, ruthless tripping. You really think you're ready for all that? I'm ready! Fine. Cash your charge. Ice hockey by Activision!
I can see where the Buy Me Bone Storm or Go to Hell commercial in The Simpsons came from if you got fucking Phil Hartman going hard in the paint for a fucking hockey game.
Ready? Fine. Cash your charge. Ice hockey by Activision!
What I like about video games is a game that, as you achieve different levels, you get more insight into the game. As you get better at the game makes it harder for you to get better on it. It should have a skill factor, and the skill factor should either be one of physical reaction, or there should be a strategy involved, a mental thing that you have to do, so that the game itself grows on you.
So you think you're fast enough to beat the bomber? I don't think so.
Kaboom! By Activision. Plug this cartridge into your Atari video game system and get ready to handle high explosives. Don't sneeze. Don't even blink, because the faster you get, the faster he gets.
And if you miss...
Kaboom! By Activision.
Yeah, we probably would not air that ad as originally drawn up in a post 9/11 world. Yeah, probably not. They don't ever change the logo, do they? No, I mean it's kind of a banger logo. If anything, I wish Activision still had the Roy G. Biv in it, because then they would think Call of Duty is gay. And I mean, Call of Duty is kind of gay now because Nicki Minaj is in it, but it's just Phil Hartman. Why does that name ring a bell? Cassie Tashafi, you're thinking of either Saturday Night Live or you could be thinking of this guy. You could also be thinking of this guy here.
Hello, I'm Troy McClure. You may remember me from such movies as Cry-Yuma and Here Comes the Coast Guard, The Revenge of Abe Lincoln, and The Wackiest Covered Wagon in the West, Buck Henderson, Union Buster, and Troy and Company's Summertime Smile Factory. Handle with Care. Today we kill, tomorrow we die, and Gladys the Groovy Mule. Calling all Quakers.
Anyway, you get the idea. You think we need more live-action video game commercials? No, I agree with you on that, Mr. Lamprey. Anyway, let's get back to this thing here.
I enjoy people enjoying themselves. I think that's what it comes down to. I think what turns me on
David Crane?
mostly in game programming
Oh, it's
is the
Bob
unique
Whitehead.
combination of technical skills and creative juices. To combine those things,
I
really
like
enjoy
this
that.
game. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre without the killing.
And you're telling me you can't handle a stampede?
Not this one, Buck.
Stampede by Activision for your Atari game system. One of the toughest video games around. Stampede's more than expert roping and riding. It's a test of strategy and skill.
Go ahead, you
Keep
do
your
it.
hands on the right.
Buck, you boys come in now.
Oh, Ma.
Stampede by Activision.
Okay.
My specialty in video
Yeah, it's the
game
Brokeback
design
Mountain game.
is
There's
graphics
David
and sound.
Crane.
I try to make a game as colorful as possible and as true to life as I can. Each time I try to advance the state of the art and try to come up with some new way of performing the program. Until I do that, I don't know how far I can go.
Okay, ladies, game time. Yeah. Got this new video game by Activision called Freeway. I just plug it into my Atari video game system and really impress the ladies. Of course, with Freeway, you gotta be real good to race your chicken across 10 lanes of heavy traffic. You gotta dodge speeding cars, roaring trucks. Sometimes you make it without getting your feathers ruffled. Sometimes... Ladies, I'm only human. Freeway by Activision.
The award-winning Activision design team, constantly pushing back the creative boundaries of video game design.
The whole get used to hearing that phrase too often, pushing back the barriers. This guy's going to say it like 3 times.
The mark of an Activision game is the unique ability our designers have to bring you inside the game, to make you feel like you're a part of it and not just playing with it. That theme's going to be a big part of our advertising this year.
The Activision advertising plan features campaigns for every new game that's introduced. And for the first time, a new corporate campaign ties it all together with the real name of the game, Activision. And we're not stopping there. Activision continues to introduce new and innovative point-of-sale materials, as creative and original as the Activision games themselves. They'll generate real excitement in the retail environment and keep the retailers ahead of the game. And to keep the games coming,
Wait, hang on a second. What is this hockey ad? The one that says not just another pretty game, it says ice hockey on it. Is that the fucking Joe car or something? Is that the fucking Joe car? Yeah, if anyone's wondering why we've been making some Brokeback references this evening, we were discussing the whole Palestine told Israel to stop fucking around and finding out, or you would find out. I was discussing the multitude of films that were nominated for Best Picture in 2005 or 2006, of which Munich, it was like Good Night and Good Luck, Brokeback Mountain, Munich, Crash, which won. It was a stacked year for that stuff. And I was discussing how Munich basically kind of, it's sort of both sides it, which is rare because who in Hollywood, would have the gonads to sort of both sides the thing, at least painted as a futile effort that keeps being perpetuated by both sides, even though it's not really. But, it's not the usual pro-Zionist crap you usually see coming out of joints like that. And it was like, who would have the gonads that? Oh, Steven Spielberg. And boy, they sure hated him for that one. For even thinking to humanize the Palestinians. Oh, they roasted him big fucking time for that. But that's how we got discussing Brokeback Mountain, because that was one of the other movies that was nominated that year. Anyway, resuming the silly video.
The retail environment and keep the retailers ahead of the game. And to keep the games coming, Activision recently opened its 92,000 square foot manufacturing and distribution facility, and it's turning out cartridges faster than ever.
Where is this manufacturing and distribution facility, by the way? Let's see. Okay, this one doesn't actually have a country on it. Sometimes they say where they're manufactured. How about Kaboom? Kaboom! Oh, maybe these were manufactured in America. How about Dragster? Okay, that doesn't say anything. I could have sworn one of these things said they were manufactured in Taiwan. I was going to make a joke that this manufacturing center wasn't in the United States, but you know what? Maybe it actually is. Maybe it actually was.
Production capacity will soon be 3 times what it is today.
No amount of advertising support or production capacity means anything if you don't have it in the game to begin with. And that's where our design team comes in. They are constantly pushing back the creative boundaries in game design.
You already said that!
And Activision is actively recruiting and developing new game design talent.
Every new game that we come out with at Activision is a new breakthrough in the technology. Barnstorming is a breakthrough in its use of graphics and vivid colors.
Activision's Rookie of the Year, Steve Cartwright, takes you on a wild ride in his first game creation, Barnstorming. It'll set the industry buzzing again.
No, it won't. That game was pretty mid. Pretty mid.
And new from David Crane, the excitement and wheel-spinning exhilaration of the definitive game on racing, Grand Prix.
Grand Prix!
Our new games for 1982 are continuing to push back the creative boundaries in video game design.
Pause
For
button
example,
right here.
take a look at a couple of sneak previews of what we've got coming in June.
All right, there's Chopper Command. I got that one. Okay, this one, I forget what this game is called, but if bright flashing lights aren't your thing, I suggest you close your eyes now, and I'll tell you when you're good, okay? Because again, this video is going to have bright flashing lights. So again, if that's not your thing, close your eyes now, okay? 3, 2, 1. Okay, you can open them again.
To be a leader in the industry in just 2 years. But we've just started. I mean, the fun has just begun because there's enormous creative growth, there's enormous industry growth in front of us. And Activision's going to play a major role in both those areas during the next decade.
Activision 1982. On the move with an expanding creative team, unique and powerful advertising and merchandising support, and of course, those incredibly involving games. Activision in 1982. We put you in the game.
There you go. So that was an old hammy Activision video for selling this stuff. Yeah, we're an industry on the rise. Yeah, never mind the fact that it crashes a year later. Oop. Well, pushing creative boundaries. Every game is just shooting blocks. Well, I'm quite glad, Red Montecore, that you made that point because not all of them were. Not all of them were, actually. Some of their games were actually a lot more creative. This game is Pressure Cooker. And this one is basically like this is basically an early, like, casual game. Sort of. Let me pop it in here and show you what it's all about here. So anyway, this game is called Pressure Cooker. You play, well, a chef. And you need to assemble burgers! Today they'd be called woke and soy and gay for having a rainbow in the logo. No, you're right, Stoner. You're right. Activision, where we... Yeah, that happens too, Peter. No, you're right. I ain't gonna carry water for modern day Activision. When you're right, you're right. All right, let's do some of this game. So I need to make burgers! And I gotta make them in accordance with what the thin menu says down there. Oh, shit. Tiarki, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate when anyone spends their Bezos space bugs with me. So apparently I gotta make 3 burgers and they all just want one ingredient, lettuce. So any other ingredients I have to reject. So we don't need any cheese. We don't need any onion. We don't need cheese. Give me lettuce, damn it. I need lettuce. That's not lettuce. Okay, there's the lettuce. Now give me the bun. I gotta drop that into the green one. Okay. We don't need tomatoes yet, though one of these is gonna need onion. Okay, give me the lid here. You lying we need cheese? Oh, I know, but, you know. Or at least I think that's cheese. Okay, we don't need any tomatoes. We're gonna need onions pretty soon here, though. So go ahead and pop that on there, though. So you see that 50 count up in the top? Oh, you lose points based off of screw-ups, and when you're out of points, you're done. So now these ones just want onion. So we'll go ahead and load those up. Ooh, one now wants a cheeseburger. So we'll make that show. Make that so. Yes, cheese-like product. Yes, that thing Americans call cheese. That monstrosity. Okay, someone wants an onion burger. Let's slap that in there. Drop you there. All right. So someone wants tomato, and I screwed it up. Oh, actually, no one wanted lettuce. Fuck. So I just fucked a burger. Okay, well, cheese. All right, so I'm going to lose points because that burger is going to get fucked. Give me the tomato. Okay. So I've already lost 11 points. And when you're out of points, you're out of the game. Let's see. No one wants lettuce. Send it back. We do need an onion. So we'll drop that into the red bucket because that's the one that is flashing. Nobody needs lettuce. Send it back. We need an onion. Do that. This is basically OG Overcooked and other cooking games. Right. Which is why this is one of the games I like to point out when everyone's like, oh, it's just shooting blocks and stuff. No, when when people wanted to, they could actually make surprisingly involving games for this console. With, you know, just one fucking button and everything. When they wanted to, they could do a pretty good job. Alright, let's see here, by the way. I'm doing alright. I can't complain too much. Nah. Alright, we got some points. See if we can survive round 2. Oh, some of these burgers now have multiple toppings. Uh-oh. Well, okay, one is just... Okay, one needs tomato and lettuce. One also just needs nothing. Oh, so that's the first one knocked out. Good. Let's grab that. Put that in the blue bucket. Don't drop it in the wrong one or you'll lose big points. Shit, it landed on his head. Well, one person just wanted a burger with nothing on it, so we'll drop that in there. Okay, one just wants lettuce and then finish it off. So we'll drop that into the green bucket. Perfect. Someone wants cheese and lettuce. We can do that. Yes, someone else also wants a literal nothing burger. Someone wants onion, but it's not on the burger that's already down. So now I gotta... See? Now I gotta manage 2 burgers here. And I gotta remember what I put on what. So we're gonna finish that one off. Send that down into the green. So that first one's got cheese on it. Nobody wanted lettuce. I think we're about to lose a burger because they never got me the ingredient for that. So we just lost a burger. Technically wasn't even my fault. Okay, 2 of the burgers want cheese. One of the burgers would have wanted lettuce. Okay, let's just polish this one off now. So I also have to push a button to yeet the ingredient back. If it just slams into his head and explodes, I lose points. So, okay, onion goes there. So now I need cheese. Give me cheese. Okay, perfect. Cheese. Good. Get that sent off to the red one here. Okay, onion. There? Oh, fuck. I think I'm fucking this up. I'm pretty sure I'm fucking this up. Ooh. Okay, well, we're losing one, but... who wants cheese? You can have cheese. Give me a bun, damn it! I think I'm fucking this up. Ooh, yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm losing it over here. Yeah, these burgers and monstrosities, they got everything on them now. And we're out of here. Fried onion does sound pretty nice. Oh, those are delicious. You lost marbles? Oh, that's okay. No. Kira Nightmare, what I did is we had a whole bunch of people here. We had some raids, like, let's do mubbles. But if you're not here for the mubbles, I was going to refund you. And you weren't here for them, so I refunded you your empties for the mubbles. There will be no mubbles without representation or some fucking shit like that. So there you go. Pressure Cooker is an example of a game that, you know, could kind of be more eloquent than just shooting things. So I'm going to show... Before I play this next game... this will be the last Activision game we do for a little bit here. Yeah. I want to show you the commercial for this game before we play this game. So I'm going to look this one up on Google real quick. I want to see the commercial for Laser Blast. Okay, here we go. That's the one I want.
Well, that space game there looks like a thrill a minute.
Sorry, could you speak up a little bit there? How about this one?
Well, that space game there looks like a thrill a minute. Why not try a real blast? Laser Blast by Activision, a new breed of game cartridge for your Atari video computer system. Battle endless attackers, fight their force fields, and dodge their radar tracking systems. It's light years away from all those other space games.
What other space game?
Laser Blast by Activision.
I gotta say, this game sounds really exciting. Maybe we should check it out. Is this based off the movie rated 2.5 stars by Leonard Maltin? Probably not, La Bomb Ball. Let's see how exciting this game is.
Hey, you.
Frank then gifting us up to Porsche. Wow, check out this super exciting game. It's so very exciting. Oh yeah. I'm really dodging those radar tracking systems and evading those force fields. Oh yeah. This is definitely miles above the competition. Oh yeah. Who would want to play fucking Space Invaders or Defender when you've got this? Okay, now admittedly I can crank up the difficulty, but I really feel like that commercial may have had a little bit more weight if it wasn't just this was the game. Well, yeah, in this one you shoot downward. Yeah, it's light years away from those other space games. Technically this doesn't even take place in space. This takes place on a planet. Planet is not space. Slightly different concept. Just a little bit here. Plaque Attack is a good one. Sadly, I don't have that, but yes, Plaque Attack would be a better example. A new breed of cartridge. Yes, I know. I'm glad we all remembered those buzzwords. This new breed of cartridge. Oh yeah. I mean, at least you can take them out when they shoot you down. At least there's that. Problem is you keep doing good at this and the game just keeps throwing free lives at you, so we could be here for a hot minute. This could be a thing that just keeps going on and on. Okay, so we've gotten to the point here where like this game isn't really anywhere near as exciting as the commercial sold it as. We understand that point, right? Okay. Well, what if I told you I got another game here that understood the assignment? That understood that if it was going to be a space shooty game, is it the same 3 enemies repeating? Yes. Exactly, yes. How about... Okay, well, here's one that understood the assignment.
Activision presents Mega Mania, a new video game for your Atari video computer system. 1, 2, 3, 4, Mega! It's gonna drive you insane. You got to sit to survive and you got to run to stay alive. Mega Mania is a video nightmare because it's impossible to stop. Designed by Steve Cartwright for Activision.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty exciting game. We should check that one out. Sometimes I gotta give these cartridges a few tries here. Okay. My Mega Mania cartridge is particularly stubborn. Come on. Come on. Come on, you fucker. Come on. Let me ram that thing in there. Yeah? You like it when I just keep ramming that thing in there, do you? Blow the dust out of it? I mean, yes and no. I did also clean all these cartridges. It just, some of them are kind of touchy. The Mega Mania one is... there we go. All right. All right, well, this is a space game. It seems like it's taking place in space. It seems as though it is. Your next hookup is going to have to blow the dust out, too. Hey, we all got to start somewhere. So you play this thing that definitely doesn't look like the Starship Enterprise. Now, you may be going, wait a minute, isn't this just Space Invaders? Yeah, it sort of, but it does get a little bit more complex than that. You also have a time limit with that energy thing down there. So you don't have all the time in the world. Yeah, bitch, that's the USS Enterprise. Yeah, I know. So now we got these other enemies. And now the enemies, you know... Oh, that's a new attack pattern. Oh, no. What am I going to do? How am I going to defeat Mega Mania? Oh, no. Now they're all on my plane of existence. Oh, no. Now I got to deal with that. Careful, careful. Continue to be careful here. Continuing to be careful here. Oh, shit. You type the same time I said it. I mean, that's how you know this is a this is a banger of a Twitch channel. That I would come up, that I would say something at the same time chatters think of it. That's how I know this is a happening spot. All right, come on. Uh-oh. Don't let him touch me. He'll kill me. Okay, gotta wait for him to come back, though. Combat was the all-time favorite Atari game, little likely because he destroys your brother in it. Yeah, we did pull that one out briefly at the start of the show just to point out that it was the first game ever made for the 2600. So as you can see, these kind of burger-shaped ones are flying a little bit closer to the sun here. Ah, damn it! I was hoping I could make it a little bit further than that. Let's try that again. Let's give that one more shot here. Remember, this is Mega Mania. It's gonna drive you insane, apparently. So said the commercial, anyway. Pib, when are you gonna bust out Pac-Man and E.T.? Very, very soon. Gird your loin, folks. Pac-Man is coming up next. The game that didn't technically none of these games destroyed the industry per se, but Pac-Man played a very early part in helping to diminish consumer confidence in the quality of the product. Alright, still doing pretty decent here. Ooh, shit. These are hostile macaroons. I know, I saw the price tag on them and went, fuck this, I'm just gonna shoot them instead. Have you seen a price tag for macaroons? Those things are cheap, are not cheap. What the hell is in them? Cocaine or something? The fuck is in a macaroon that makes it so goddamn expensive? They got like scotch in them or something? Are they filled with like fucking, is there like a half a bottle of McKellar in it or something? Pac-Man diminished confidence? Well, if you haven't seen that version, when you see it, you'll go, okay, I see what you're driving at here. You'll understand when it happens. So yeah, these ones kind of just come down at you and then they kind of start going back up. Kind of. Macaroons are cheap. Macarons and... Whatever! Whatever the hell they is. I want some macaroni, damn it. Come on now. Get this last fucker here. There. By the way, tonight this is a new wig. We like it, right? It definitely helps sell the whole 1980s bad bitch vibes, right? Good. We were watching Staying Alive in the Discord last night, and Cynthia, what's her name, hair really convinced me to do this look for tonight. Yeah, Peb, are you gonna pull the trailer up for that again? Yes. But the Discord already watched it. Why would you pull the trailer out again? Because it's the most iconic, because it's the most iconic of all the worst movies ever made. Okay, fine, but this is the last time you make them watch it this month. Okay, fine. Okay, you guys... Oh no, the Cheerios are very upset with me. Oh boy. Careful. Careful. Ah, fuck. Well. Alright, give me the Staying Alive trailer. I mean, the people who watched this in the Discord last night are going, okay, I already saw this, why are we watching this again? Because it's iconic and it's stupid. And I'm wearing this hair tonight because she wore this hair. More or less. This movie literally has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Wait, let's start that over again. I also love that in the movie, they only ever name her character once. She's otherwise just hot girl that John Travolta keeps flirting with even though he shouldn't. They only say her name once in the entire fucking movie.
I used to be pretty incredible myself when I lived in Brooklyn.
Really? What happened?
I moved to Manhattan.
This is Tony Manero.
Rio's going, not again!
He's got the looks. He's got the guts. He's got the moves.
The way she was screaming at the computer the whole movie.
All he needs are the breaks.
Oh, you think that because you're in a show and I'm not, that's competition, right? It ain't competition.
Well, what is it?
Envy.
If he's gonna get to the top,
Can you be sure that's ever gonna happen?
it's gonna take everything he's got.
You want to dance here? You follow my rules. Because I'm going to push you until you think you're going to die.
Paramount Pictures presents John Travolta in a Robert Stigwood production, a Sylvester Stallone film, Staying Alive.
Give me a break. You ain't got the moves for Broadway.
Oh, I ain't got the moves, right?
Oh, really?
Never gonna give you up for someone else's love.
I love you, Jackie.
Guys like you aren't.
This doesn't look so bad. Yeah, you say that, and then they open up their mouths and you go, oh no, this is the worst movie. Also, this broad coming up is a mood.
I love you, Jackie.
Guys like you aren't relationships. You're exercise.
Mood.
If you're hot over somebody, I don't want to always hear about it.
I just respect her dancing, that's all.
Yeah. And her legs and her face and her...
Come on, the girl's got like an abundance of talent.
I've never been asked to...
Oh yeah, Rio made the best joke during that song. So the Bee Gees did have the soundtrack, and that song is called Too Much. And the chorus starts out, under me is where you should be. I must be loving you too much. And Rio just said, oh, that's the anthem for Tops right there. Under me is where you should be. I must be loving you too much.
Come on, the girl's got like an abundance of talent.
Wait, is it under you is where I should be? Wait, no, maybe that's the Bottoms anthem. I think I've got this backwards.
I've never been asked to lead before.
Oh, don't take it personally.
Well, how can I not? There's nobody else here in the room.
Nobody puts baby in a corner, damn it!
But you can't treat me like this anymore.
I promise it'll never happen again.
What you've got is an anger and an intensity, and that's what I need to make this show work.
No one will ever know you just don't have it.
I got it? You kidding me?
Way to go, Monero!
It's 5 years later, but the fever still burns. Staying alive.
Yeah, the music is good, but the movie sucks. Honestly, the movie sucks. It's bad. I mean, you're going to watch and go, oh my God, okay, I love the soundtrack. I love the hair. The dialogue is horrible. Because basically the movie is one big long, John Travolta wants to make his girlfriend the side piece and fuck the girl who's in charge, who's the lead in the dance number or something. And then he eventually realizes about maybe midway through the third act that, you know, maybe I shouldn't be treating my girlfriend like a piece of shit, and I should actually, you know, maybe be true to her and honest to her and stuff like that instead of continuously pining over the woman whose name I don't even bother fucking saying the entire movie. It's hilariously bad. Banger soundtrack, though. Banger soundtrack. As I've said it before, and I'll say it again, Frank Stallone has the voice of an angel. All right. I told you, Pac-Man. I'm going to give you Pac-Man. It's just not going to be Buckner and Garcia. Oh, hang on. My games are getting out of order here. Everything's... Excuse me. Excuse me. I don't know if I should take a BRB first. You ready to eat some ghosts? Oh, you will. Now, the interesting thing here is, this is a topic I didn't really touch on, but I guess I could have if I wanted to. So I have Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. The thing is, back in the day, Atari also had a manufacturing agreement with Sears. So I actually have two versions of the game. I have the original 2600 version, and then also the Sears Telegames version. You can see the Sears logo kind of, the Telegames thing up there as well. Because, yeah, they used to sell these things in Sears too, and then the Sears ones would be branded as being from Sears, but it is functionally the identical game. For you kids out there, back in the day, Sears was a respected store, and not just something that is dead now. Creeping up to 2:30. Do what you gotta do, Cassie. Thanks for popping on in, and we will see you next time when we see you. You have Miss Pac-Man for Game Boy? Oof, veterans. All right, here's what I think we're going to do. I'm going to take a little BRB for maybe to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, check in on Rio, make sure she's doing okay. And then when we come back, okay, game, okay, game, I meant for you to be working there. Hang on. We have to show people what they're getting. Yeah. When we come back, you're going to get that. We'll be right back. Mwah.
Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary...
Was I obvious enough for you, Chet? God damn it! Damn it out of hell! What's it all for? Ah! Hey, Barrett, you had like an 11. You want to bring it down to like a 7 or something? Yes, I know, I'm boring to death of your comrades, Lala, but you're kind of throwing off the vibe here just a smidge. Could you stop it? But first of all, we're gonna get a lewd up here for a second. We're gonna turn this handle around real good, yeah? Yeah? We're gonna turn it, yeah? Gonna grab it, yeah? Turn it more. Oh yeah, baby, yeah? Oh, shit! Ah! That is some nice plumbing, I agree. Oh my goodness, we plumbed so good that fire went out. Imagine that. He is greeted with thunderous cheers and applause from all his loving friends. To Bug's surprise, he finds all his Looney Tunes pals there, who had just moments ago been playing some very funny tricks. What? You were doing a bit? And you didn't include me on it? You made me a straight man, you bit? You motherfucker! How dare you! Well, I'm not live on TikTok, right? Yeah. I ought to choke the life out of you, stupid anthropomorphic dicks! We're playing Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES. Oh no, Freddy, registered trademark is coming! Well, he shouldn't do that. That's inappropriate. Not on this website. Oh shit, he's trying to kill me. If this is literally the hello my honey, hello my baby, hello my ragtime cow. Oh my god, this is literally Spaceballs. This is literally fucking Spaceballs. Put up your dukes. Oh my. Okay. Check please. May 19th, 1998. Fever going but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21, 1998. Itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. You will. Minister Pumpkin gave up. He's exhausted. Oh my god, is that his penis? Oh no, oh, it's his knee. And oh. Sorry, I thought he just had a giant squash. What do I think will happen if Trump wins 2024? Basically this. Basically that.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were...
What did you do to Ivanka? Do I look good, chat? How about now? Do I look good now, chat? It's a trick question. The answer is yes. So we have some options here in game modes, like we have free fishing, tournament, and world monster fishing, which I briefly misread in my periphery as fisting. And I worry about the mental images I may have just put into some people's heads. On the other hand, I also don't care. Where is that? Where? You'll have to defeat me to find out. Okay. You gonna tell me now, asshole? Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Oh, my. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Get a rope, Jimmy. This guy's nuts. Also doing a secondary challenge here on the Queen Piv show this evening. Now, we are watching a program with, you know, a crowd of people. You're sitting next to people, digitally, of course, but maybe some of you physically sitting next to people. We're also doing the Lauren Boebert challenge this evening. Now, you may be asking, what is the Lauren Boebert challenge? It's real simple. All you gotta do is not jerk off the person next to you. As long as you don't jerk off the person next to you, you win. We're gonna practice here using this Beetlejuice figure. Again, very timely reference here. So, all I gotta do is just do nothing. Don't jerk anyone off. Ah, damn it, I lost! I love, like well, okay, in the like 2016 campaign. So many people lost, not the least of which was me. All right, we're back. We're cocked. We're rocked. We're cocked, locked, and ready to rock, baby. And it's time for the pain, folks. It's so painful, my Atari just took a shit. Let's try that again. This is Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. Does it count as an insta-fail when you play with that Atari joystick? Technically, yes. Yes, it would. Tell you what I might do for the next bit here, actually. We are gonna play this. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna switch out controllers. Don't get me wrong, this is a fantastic controller, but we're gonna switch it out here. Gonna set you down here. See if maybe we can coil you in such a way that maybe you start uncoiling as a controller here. Let's do that. I'm gonna set you down back there. I'm gonna bust out this new controller I just got. This is the hashtag not sponsored. This is the Hyperkin something. I don't remember what it's stupid. Hyperkin always gives stupid fancy names to their controllers. Just you're a fucking controller. The reason why I bust this one out is because it actually also has the paddle on it. It's a combination controller that does both the paddle and the joystick, so if I want to play paddle games, I'm going to have to use this controller. Yeah, the Hyperkin something. You never had an Atari and Intellivision? Yeah, so did my dad. At some point, I am going to have to bag me an Intellivision. So that when he comes to visit, he can go, oh my god, I used to play that. And then probably play a game for 5 minutes and lose, but, you know, it'll at least be a vibe. So this controller can switch between the stick and the paddle mode here. But it does mean that I'll be holding it like it while I'm doing it in stick mode. It'll be held more like a traditional controller, which, again, as I mentioned earlier, feels kind of like blasphemy, but whatever. Alright, so this is Pac-Man, the home port of the arcade smash hit for the Atari 2600. Let's see if it's as good. As for reference here, maybe I should bring up some footage of Pac-Man here. Give me a second here. Why don't just to remind you what's at stake here. Just out of curiosity here. Let's see, what did original Pac-Man look and sound like? Let's see when they want to start this. Come on, this week. You can do it now. So it looked like that, huh? When does it actually start friggin' playing? Get out of attract mode, damn it. Ooh, a little loud there. Okay. Gee, I bet you a game like that couldn't be too hard for the Atari 2600 to handle, huh? Oh. Oh, I am now being told... Oh. Oh. You're saying it... Oh, okay. Well, let's give it a try here. Oh. 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 Oh my. How many ghosts there is that? There's only 3. Wait, there's only 3 fucking ghosts. There's supposed to be 4 of them. Why is there only 3 of them? Oh, okay, there are 4 of them. Never mind. They just aren't all on screen at the same time. It can't handle all the moving sprites. So if you're curious as to what the ghosting effect is, what's happening is every other frame, it's alternating the display. I gotta say, this doesn't look or sound like Pac-Man. This just doesn't. How can you tell when the ghosts are actively right. No, you're right. And oof, yeah, it is. The PiBvision really accentuates how difficult it is to see sometimes in this damn game. Mom, can we buy Pac-Man? No, we have Pac-Man at home. You don't want to have Pac-Man at home. So this game didn't kill the industry outright. In fact, I mean, the thing is, like, the actual downfall of the 1980s, early 1980s video game industry is a very long and nuanced discussion about market trends, saturation, consumer confidence, so on and so forth. But this game helped set the stage. Because, obviously, most of you are with at least one functioning eyeball, maybe an ear. You can tell this does not look and sound or play even remotely like the original Pac-Man. The map is absolutely nothing similar. The sounds aren't right. It's just... The poor little bastard barely looks like Pac-Man. See if I can at least beat a stage in this damn thing. So, while it wasn't necessarily the world's worst game, it was an early example of, consumers purchasing a game and then maybe not getting what they thought they were getting. I mean, if you stripped the branding off of this and just said it was like Quackman or some shit like that, I don't know. It could have performed maybe perfectly fine in its own right, like maybe if you sold it as a Pac-Man knockoff, but to actually sell this as proper Pac-Man, like, there's an old episode of G4 Icons. You remember G4, right? Where they did a sort of a video on what the 1980s video game industry and how it all died. Hey, yeah, okay, as well, welcome on in. And there was an example, I think it was an Atari executive who don't know if he was an Atari executive or just someone who was an executive at a video game company. It was like, he goes to the store to buy Pac-Man for his kid because it's like Christmas or some shit. And he was handed a box, and I think he looked at like the pictures on the back, and he was like, this is Pac-Man? This is Pac-Man? Okay. So yeah, it's back in the day, arcade ports were only going to be so accurate depending on the hardware, because again, you have to remember that this was a console that was released in 1977. This console started with Saturday Night Fever and ended with Staying Alive. So, we beat a stage. Oh, good. Also, was I collecting the cherry? I'm confused. That square block was lasagna? Okay, that's what it was. Oh, so this isn't Pac-Man, this is Italian Man. Hey, Maron, I got to get the lasagna. It's like the one my mom used to make. That's what we're doing. You love G4, especially when they merge with Tech TV, right? This Mario? Nah. We do have Mario for this, though. We do have Mario for this. There, I got the lasagna. Perfect. Yes, this is Wish.com Pac-Man. Like, I understand, like, again, the other thing... Okay, when I take an L here, which is to me right now... Like, one thing here is... You notice how, like, the little hyper zones or whatever that warp you from one side to the other on the top and the bottom of the screen? Like, I understand in the arcade, it's sort of like 16:9 widescreen, but it's more like portrait mode. And I would understand if all you did was you just took the arcade map and then just rotated it 90 degrees to fit the screen. But, like, that would make sense. But the problem is the map in this just doesn't look like this. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Well, Dark Grind, welcome on. And Temu Pac-Man, exactly. So yeah, this was I should show up the 2600 Miss Pac-Man for contrast. Oh, would you like me to do that? Would you like me to do that right now? No, you're getting at least one more round of this. You can't have missed Pac-Man yet until I lose it this one more friggin' time. Then you can have it. Then I should try out some paddle games. Like Night Driver or Kaboom or something. But yeah, this is not Pac-Man. The stage design is absolutely fucking horrible. Will estrogen save her? I mean, she doesn't even need the estrogen, but yes, it might save. It might. I seem to know a great deal about a vast array of topics. What I study in school, I went to the school of Hard Knocks! Or Hard Knockers, whichever one it was. This looks like Poop Man. It does look like Poop Man many, many tacos. So yeah, while this game didn't necessarily terminate the North American video game industry in the early 80s, it did, like I said, diminish consumer confidence in the product. Of course, the other big factor in there was third-party game development, which we mentioned that Activision video earlier. Now, before Activision came along, there was no third-party game development. And what happened, and I neglected to mention this, is Atari actually sued Activision to attempt to block, them from programming, manufacturing, distributing cartridges. And the courts sided with Activision, which blew the starting whistle for third-party game development. And everyone and their moms got involved. I mean, that abysmal Chase the Chuck Wagon game is frequently cited as an example of a bad third-party game. What basically happened is back in the day, you know how NFTs and AI are all the rage by grifters who are just convinced they're going to be able to spend piles of money out of nothing with no effort whatsoever? That's basically what, after third-party game development started for the 2600, that's basically what it was, NFTs. Now, there were some good ones out there, but there were some bad games. There were some really bad ones. They were just of the opinion that all you gotta do is just manufacture a game and boom, it'll make money. Slap a famous name on it, it'll make money. And, that obviously was not the case. And yeah, Chase the Chuck Wagon was a Pac-Man clone, right? So then, so part of what helped accentuate the downfall is, again, because third-party games had this development for being shoddy, or, well, not just third-party games, but just a lot of these games in general. What happened when all of these game companies started going under? Like Parker Brothers or Fox Games or whatever. Well, what did they do with the inventory? They sent that shit to retailers. They dumped it on them. And the retailers marked it down to like $5 a pop, $2 a pop. They were fire sailing those damn things. And you know what you're gonna do if you're a parent, right? You don't know any better, right? Well, little Jimmy son of a bitch wants this brand new game that's cost like $40, right? But why would I get him that when I could get like 10 games for the same price? I could have 10 games under the Christmas tree instead of just the one. What song was playing? I think that was an Ariana Grande remix. It's also the custom Space Invaders for Coca-Cola called Pepsi Invaders. Yep. So, and that was something that helped to exacerbate the situation. Because again, now the market is flooded with cheap titles and cheap, not inexpensive, cheap, shoddily made games. And you know, consumers didn't know their ass from the elbow back then. So again, how could you as say an Activision or an Atari or whatever, whose stated goal is to make good games, how could your product excel in that marketplace when it's being drowned up by the inexpensive stuff? How could you? You couldn't. And that's why so many of these companies either went under or had to refocus their efforts. Like Activision went on, they just started programming for like the C64 and other stuff. I mean, obviously Activision is still here. I got the lasagna, but at what cost? Who developed this game? I mean, I can't remember which person it was. This was an Atari product. And yeah, like there's no cutscenes, no nothing. Just keeps going. I don't know. Maybe the fucking ghosts get a little bit faster. I don't know. All right, you know what? That's enough of that. So this was 1981. Was Pac-Man. Now everyone remembers Ms. Pac-Man, right? Now you go. Now wait a minute. Ms. Pac-Man. That's just Pac-Man with a bow. Would they screw that up? I don't know. Let's pop in Ms. Pac-Man, released 1 year later. Let's see if it's anywhere near as bad. I don't know, but already it looks more like regular Pac-Man. Ms. Pac-Man's actually moving like Ms. Pac-Man's supposed to be moving. I don't know. Let's see what's happening here. And that's actually the Ms. Pac-Man chime. It kind of looks like a Ms. Pac-Man stage. And Ms. Pac-Man's actually got the bow on. This ain't half bad. This is actually remarkably playable. Oh, and there's the cherry. And it's actually a cherry and not just a lasagna or something. Funny how that works. And it's like even the ghosts aren't flashing like they were before. And I mean, I didn't look this up, but if I had to guess what happened here. Earlier in the show, I mentioned sort of like a philosophical question for you. For the original NES, it has Mario 1 and also Mario 3. Everyone agrees that Mario 3 is graphically, musically, and gameplay-wise much more complex, intricate, and more well-made than Mario 1. The question then becomes, well, hang on a second. If we could always have made Mario 3, why didn't we just make Mario 3? Well, they had to learn how to do that. Yeah, they doubled this game's memory. That's part of it there. They doubled this game's memory from like, I don't know, a whopping 2 kilobytes to probably a whopping 4. Back in the day, it was probably a big friggin' deal. So yeah, games had to work their way up to levels of complexity. You know, this is very playable. This game is perfectly fine. This is great. Let's see how many of those damn ghosts we can get. Get back here, you bastard. We're not going to get all of them on this go. Forget it. Ooh, careful, careful. Ooh, I better go get that last one. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, I'm just going to use that Energizer to get them to leave me alone and try and finish off this damn stage. Do we get cutscenes in this? No, but the map is changing. That's the other thing, too, because Ms. Pac-Man has different maps in it. And as you can see, they're clearly changing. Because now this map is not the same map we were just at a minute ago. No, Ms. Pac-Man just died. You like your work computer would still struggle with it? Yeah, maybe turn off the team session, the 47 tabs you have open in Excel. Why can't I do this Teams meeting where I'm screen sharing a YouTube video with 47 people who are all on camera? I don't know. I think it's because you're screen sharing a YouTube video while 47 people are on camera. Might be related. It's like, lady, office computer technology isn't there yet. Stop. Pib, are you quoting a real-world example of something you encountered at work? Maybe. It's possible. Yeah, using Teams might also be related. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ah. Oh, damn it. You gonna tell me how to pick that thing up in a fucking corner, too? Fine. Yeah, you can't ask them to close their tabs. No, I can't do that. I might become slightly less productive. Yeah, well, you're not being productive right now. That reminds me, remember when I said the guy who developed E.T. became a therapist? He had a really good line when he was talking about failure and, you know, how it's okay to fail. And, well, that's a pretzel. Gimme. And sort of like anyone ever been stun locked by I have to do X? And X is whatever a thing is you have to do that you're not doing, but you have to do it. He had a great line for that. His comeback for that was, well, clearly you can not do this thing because you're not doing it. And I was like, that hit deep. That hit really deep. So clearly you don't have to do whatever because you're already not doing it. And again, that's another new map. Wow, this is the third map we've seen. Wow. It's almost like they got their shit in gear. It's a shame they couldn't figure that out for regular Pac-Man. But no, this is fantastic. This is the perfectly fine release. Again, it's a crying shame they couldn't have figured out how to do this beforehand. Might have saved themselves a little bit of grief. Careful, careful. Ah, I got you now, fucko. Let me go get that apple. Get that apple. An apple a day keeps the doctor from putting his finger in your butt. I mean, unless you want the doctor to put his finger in your butt. I ain't gonna judge. Just don't mow another doctor's name. Damn it, I thought I was gonna get all these bastards. Well, give me the apple at least. Stops eating apples. Oh dear. Is it true that E.T. was such a bad game they buried copies of it in the desert? Yes, that is a true story. That is actually... Yes, they buried them in a landfill in Alameda, some fucking place in New Mexico. Yes. And yes, the angry video game nerd spearheaded a documentary to dig them back up. That story is true. Buried and covered in cement. Yep. Well, that's what they had to do. Is they had all these unsold games, and they were just like, "Well, what do we do? Do we send them to retailers, or do we just put them in witness protection?" And the thing is, Atari wanted to survive. They didn't want to throw in the towel, but they had all of that. They had all that surplus inventory, and they couldn't. They didn't want to do more brand damage. So this is this thing Sega does every once in a while, especially with the Sonic franchise, is. Every once in a while, they will realize they released a bunch of shitty games, and they'll actually pull the game from store shelves. They'll still sell them digitally, but they won't have a store presence anymore. And that's what they did here. Is they pulled, Atari ET for the Atari 2600, a bunch of other things from sale and just buried them. Fuckers just buried them. Because again, They wanted to keep doing business, but they didn't want that shit shitting up store shelves. They didn't want that. Hey, Stasia, by the way, as well. Welcome on in. So, yeah, they thought it'd be a system seller. It wasn't, yeah. They wanted that game in stores for Christmas, and it was... We'll get to E.T. in a little bit. Hey, speaking of Pac-Man and Pac-Man knockoffs, have I got a Pac-Man knockoff for you? We showcased this one on the Dead by Daylight related games night. I have a copy of Alien, the Atari 2600. Released in 1982, so it's not a film tie-in proper because Alien was 1979. Let's check out Alien, see what that's all about. I don't know, looks kind of Pac-Man. I don't know. Oh, it is Pac-Man. It's Pac-Man where you're getting chased by 3 xenomorphs. And apparently you have a flamethrower, but I haven't figured out how to make the fucking thing useful. So yeah, it's Pac-Man. And apparently you somehow have the technology if you get the power pill to kill the xenomorphs. Yeah, run, Ripley, run! It looks better than the first Pac-Man. No, you're right. This is infinitely more playable than the first Pac-Man game. Absolutely. Yeah, we're Dallas in the vents, basically, except there's 3 of them, because they're cheating. So we're Dallas in the vents. And of course, you can bag all 3, but, you know, who cares? Careful. Ooh, gonna have to loop around here. Hey, Trashy Queen as well, welcome on in. And then you get your little bonus round, which is trying to get to the end, which I've never been able to pull that off. But yeah, already this is more playable than Pac-Man for the Atari 2600. Way more playable. I mean, the depth on it is... I mean, this game's... I mean, you know, it's kind of a one-trick pony. The only thing they can really do to ratchet up the difficulty is make it so that the power pills last less amount of time. That's really the only thing they can do. This game's music is even closer to the regular Pac-Man than Atari Pac-Man. I know. Like, when I'm not doing anything, it does like it almost makes the same noise that Pac-Man makes. Like, here, let me drop the music for a second. Let me just not move anywhere. See, that sounds more like what it should sound like. Now, when I told you that the Atari 2600 had wide open third-party game development, it's because the courts decided that it was legal, and also Atari had no means of stopping it. Now, later computer consoles like the Nintendo and contemporary stuff use proprietary technology so that only signed cartridges can be played. For example, the Nintendo had the 10NES lockout chip. The Atari 7600 used some sort of digital signing. And it's the same tech that stops you from being able to just burn a disc and put into a PlayStation 1 that doesn't have a mod chip in it. So they now use proprietary technology to prevent any dumb schmuck from just making games for it. You may be going, okay, but did anyone use those games to make problematic games that also weren't pornographic? Because I could tell you about the pornographic ones, but I don't have any of them to play to you. And it's not just... Like, I know everyone just goes with the easy mode answer of Custer's Revenge, which... No. But there's other sex games, and I can assure you they're as bad as you would think they are. Just imagine, like, those little characters just, like, humping each other. That's it. They're bad. They're not great, but... Were there controversial third-party games that didn't involve sex and may have been the subject to moral panics? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I have here this reproduction double-ended cartridge. This is not period correct. What it is this is the Wizard Video Games 2-pack of Halloween and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. These games were subject to moral panics back in the day, and you kind of had to ask for these games by name. Tell you what, let's start with Halloween first. Let's start with Halloween. I mean, it sounds like Halloween. That's the Halloween theme song. I know, we love a good double ender. We sure do. But yeah, well, let's start this silly thing off. So you play as someone who may as well be Laurie Strode. Oh no, it's Michael. It's Michael Myers. Remember, it's Michael Myers, not Mike Myers. And he's trying to kill me. So I'm just gonna scoot through here. So your job as the babysitter, Laurie Strode. Oh no, the lights are shitty here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I didn't die, good.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Okay. Thank you for the 5 community gift subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Gen X VR, Gibbons V, Eyes Black, Ears Back, Cosmic Scree, and Crazy Two Shades. Thank you, thank you. So your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to find the kids and get them back to the ends of the map. So basically, the map is basically one big, long, linear line with 2 floors. Your job is to find the kids and bring them to either side of the map. And if you find a kid, what you do is you run alongside them and push the button, and then they will start running with you. So there's one right there. So Mikey's going to try and get us. We don't want him to do that, so we're going to keep running here. How did that movie clip happen for quarterback? You've been curious. I did it for the Die Hard Christmas special we do every December, and it kind of just stuck. So I can take them to either side, doesn't matter which one. We'll go over probably one more here. One Mike Myers is an axe murderer, the other married an axe murderer. Exactly, there's a slight difference between the two. Alright, so we rescued that kid. We're just gonna go find another one. Hi, Mikey, how you doing? See if I can get around him. Oh no! My head fell off and I'm bleeding everywhere. Oops. I mean, when I said I was gonna take my top off, that wasn't exactly what I meant. Okay. So my head comes off and blood goes squirting everywhere. I mean, I remember, I'm not exactly against the squirting part. It's just, it's not the kind of squirting I'm usually a fan of. All right, well, there's one of those kids. Uh-oh. No, don't let Mikey get him. Don't let Mikey get him. Oh no, kid, look out. Oh my.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Now the kid's bleeding everywhere. Yeah, it turns out the Moral Crusaders of the bygone age were not really a fan of games with blood in them. Much less games with blood where kids could end up dead. Like, you ever play, I'm pretty sure, we did a Fallout New Vegas playthrough a while ago, right? Now, there are kids featured in that game, but I was never such an edgelord bastard enough that I was like, I want to see what happens if you shoot the kids. I didn't test that theory. But I remember in, World of Warcraft, the kids always have plot armor. You can't damage them. They're basically NPCs you cannot interact with. So, for a game to go, okay, you can whack, the kids can get whacked. Boy, it sure is hard to corral that kid when the fucking lights aren't working. Kid, thank you. Let's try that again here. So what you can kind of do when Jason's coming at you, but he ain't doing it there, is you can kind of split the difference. Where, the kid always runs at the bottom, but if you change which plane you're on, sometimes you'll just thread the needle. You wish you had plot armor, don't we all? So the more kids you rescue, the faster Mike will become. So I want to say we rescue one more, and then he'll start getting a lot more aggressive. And again, he can come at you out of nowhere. That door, he can pop out of there. If you're standing next to it and he pops out, you're just dead. Yeah, it's very American to care more about the idea of kids than the actual kids themselves. So true! Look, we are not cool with depictions of violence against kids, but we aren't going to lift a finger to stop violence against kids. Not in any meaningful way, anyway. Ain't that the fucking truth? There was this story I seen someone do. I think it was based off of it was like some story, I guess, in like the UK or something. I can't remember where it was some teacher who was very inappropriate with a child. Just some lady who was inappropriate with a prepubescent child managed to evade long-term jail time or something like that, which I'm not going to... Okay, now he's getting faster. I'm not going to sit here and discuss the merits of that because that's not what the story is. The story is that on Twitter there was a story posted that where, I mean, you know, she was an aesthetically pleasing woman, and the comments are full of, like, guys like, huh, why couldn't I have had that as a kid? And then the game was to find any of those people like, oh my god, I wish I could have had that done to me as a kid. And then look through the Twitter accounts complaining, accusing LGBTQIA plus people of being groomers. Because remember, every accusation is a confession. I mean, yeah, I mean, aside from the fact that it's disingenuous to actual survivors of abuse, which is to say that it's not as awesome as maybe they're making it out to me. Also, it's not awesome. It's not awesome at all. It's also very clear that, oh, okay, so it's not actually about saving the kids, is it? It's not. So as you can see, Mikey's getting a little faster. So, deking him is going to get a little bit harder because he is synchronizing the plane of existence. Now, I have the knife. What I can do with the knife? I can stab him. And he runs away. The problem is if you're holding the knife, you can't rescue the kid until you get rid of the knife. So, you kind of got to get that out of the way first. Exactly. Hey, teachers, leave them kids alone, pretty much. That's the thing. Find anyone who's screaming too much and too loud about alleged groomers, and then just go through all his social media posts and go, oh, okay, you're just a shithead. Because, you know, like we just said, you know, depiction... Oh, I just lost my top again. Depiction of violence against kids, deplorable. Are we going to lift a finger to save the kids? No! Oop. And I'm done here. Oh, my. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, that wasn't too offensive. It was actually kind of a fun game in there. Did that company make any other offensive games? As evidenced by the fact that you waved a double-ended dildo of a cartridge around here. Maybe. Maybe. So, the other end of this is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Now, you may be going, Pibby, why do you have a reproduction of these two games? Why didn't you just buy the games? Here's the deal, folks. This was an extremely rare pair of video games. Go ahead and look up the Texas Chainsaw Massacre for $2,600 on eBay. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll pull the game up and I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait for someone to report back. Yeah. Okay, Crispy Finger just found it. Yeah, that game can go for like $2,000. Yeah, 1,000 plus. Yes. Very expensive game. It's $3,000 ass to mouth. I know. Yeah. So that's why I have a reproduction and not the actual thing. Hey, let's take a second here.
Hear
I'm giving you banger tunes this evening. If we're playing Atari 2600 games that got no music, I gotta provide my own. Let me get the name of that, by the way. That is, what was that guy's name? That is Patrick Russell's cover of Running Up That Hill, by the way. Again, Patrick Russell. Banger version. You did find one for $801. That was the cheapest? Yeah. All right. So, what could be so controversial about a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, you may ask? What if I told you were playing as Leatherface? Yeah. You're Leatherface! And you have to kill the kids. Yep. Yeah, they did not like this game. The Mole Crusaders were really upset with this game. I mean, it'd be one thing if you had to evade him. No, this one is, oh no, you have to kill them. Stop deaking and dunking me here. Most of those kids are really annoying to me. I gotta watch this movie again sometime. Now, obviously, the property of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is back in a public view because, you know, the pseudo-sequel to Friday the 13th, which apparently ain't doing half bad, but the thing is, I can't pick up a spiritual sequel to Friday the 13th until it's existed for like a year without going down. I'm not gonna be burned again. For now, I'll stick with Dead by Daylight. I love how marketing for these games has changed. Right, you couldn't sell this game back then. You literally couldn't. Like, half the cartridges manufacturers didn't even have proper labels on them. Because, again, this is like, basically you had to ask these games by name like they were porno games. I mean, in a sense, they're kind of snuff. Or whatever the hell. You know. Go get that bastard, you. Come on, now, technically, Leatherface is also supposed to be blue, not green. Something about how my VCR interacts with the colors or something like that. So I have 3 cans of fuel, and when it runs out, as it just did, now I'm basically on life number 2 here. And this is basically the extent of the gameplay. I don't think this game has multiple modes like some of the other games do. I think this and Halloween just have the one mode. The nerd video of this game is hilarious. I have not seen that. I will have to look it up. I have not. There's a great deal of stuff the nerd has done that I've not bothered to watch. Maybe you'll have to look this one up, sir. Such violence is like Splatterhouse's Grandpappy. Yeah, they're kind of like arcade games. And yeah, the thing is, if I run into any of the debris, it will slow Leatherface down, and I either have to wait a bit for him to negotiate it, or I have to rev up the engine, which will use up fuel. Because the thing is always idling, so it's using up fuel. So even when I'm not pushing down on the engine, it's still technically going. But it's just not going as much. So I gotta be careful. At least I don't have to get blood for Grandpa, though. At least, oh, yeah, see, I got stuck on that. At least the good news is when you at least come up on a survivor, they at least don't change vertical planes. Oh, now we're going, okay, we got 10,000 points. So now the detritus will be coming at us faster. Oh. Oop, getting tricky. Oop. Damn it. Get back here, you little bastard. Shit. Come on now. Can't find the cover. Well, if you just look up, like, Running Up That Hill remix, you'll find it. If you do that, you'll find it. Excuse me, you. Yeah, you. Come on here. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. Eat chainsaw. I can't remember how many points you have to get in order to get another fuel tank. I can't remember. All I know is the games of this generally don't tend to last too long. Generally don't. Come on, you. Let's see how many more we can get before we run out of our last tank of fuel here. Then we'll switch to something else. The beauty of it is I could do probably 2 or 3 nights based off all these Atari games because, you know, we've probably only played so many of the damn things. I could do another one of these down the line. I mean, it's a vibe. Like I said, I gotta provide my own music because the game sure as shit won't. Can we bag at least one more? Nope. I got kicked in the butt. Oh no, Leatherface! Leatherface! Well. So before I switch to trying out some games that use the paddle control, I want to show off a particular 2600 game that I have. An older one. Well, not older, but a newer older one. So I have a Red Label Atari 2600 game. This game is called Secret Quest. Now, this game came out in 1989. 1989, so 6 years after the market crash had happened, because as David Crane, I think, had pointed out, look, just because the market had crashed, consumers didn't know that. They still wanted new games, and there was still plenty of Atari 2600s in homes. They still wanted new games, so in limited quantities, new games for the console were still manufactured, because as you all well know, when you switch from one generation of consoles to the next, there is still a lag period in which people have not adopted the new hardware. That's why the one thing I did like about the transition from PS4 to PS5 and Xbox One to Xbox Series S and X is that for the longest time, the games were backwards compatible on both consoles. So you could still play the latest and greatest games, they just maybe didn't play as good. Because, yeah, we played Yakuza Like a Dragon originally on Xbox One. But yeah, so let's check out Secret Quest for the Atari 2600. Ooh. It's got some graphics. Yeah, a lot of games still playing on PS4. No, exactly, because PS4 still has a giant install base. Apparently I could type in a code. I don't know what I'm typing in here. I have no idea. So I am a spaceman, and I have oxygen and energy. And now I have a gun. Now I have to do stuff. Okay. I got some oxygen. Okay. Yeah, this is 1989. And this game is surprisingly pretty good. This game's not that bad. Excuse me. Please be defeated. Thank you. So yeah, this game's half decent. I mean, it plays smooth enough. I mean, the big thing about most Atari 2600 games is they all ran in 60 frames per second because basically the hardware was such it couldn't run in any other frame rate. So I got some maps and some stuff, and I'm running around a dungeon. I can't go up there for some reason. So I guess I'll wander over here and see what's doing. Take out this evil demonic potato or whatever the hell that was. Oh no, evil potato man! How dare you? Be gone, foul potato man! Beauty. Oh, there's something here, but I can't quite interact with it. Now let's keep going down here. There was an unfinished game based on Superman 3 that is basically a missile command. Oh yeah, that's in there too. Beauty. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Thank you. Maybe I gotta do over here. These are some synthwave and dark synth bangers. Do I have a playlist? This technically is, without admitting to engaging in music that could get a VOD muted here, this will just say a Sunglasses Kid, and we'll leave it at that. Just for liability purposes here. Can I use this damn thing? Okay, now I'm a little bit confused. Now I'm not sure where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, yeah, you're doing good. You're doing good. Okay, can you go up here, maybe? How do I get up there? Okay, I found a way up there. Oh, maybe that activated something else. Oh, I think that activated the transporter. Oh, we gotta move. We gotta move. Is the transporter up here? All right. Okay. So I had to activate the teleporter in a different room. Okay. We got this. We got this. Okay. see what else is doing up here before I switch to a paddle game. I mean, I don't know how long I'm actually going to play this. I just wanted to show off, you know, that, you know, the 2600 continued to exist even after it was considered long dead. Now you know. And knowing is 9/10 possession of the law. Now, is any of these things going to put me out of my damn misery, though? What's this? Oh, that probably hurt. That seemed like it hurt. I think I just went up some stairs. Okay. Okay. Well, I seem to be running out of energy for my weapon. That can't be good. Also, I don't know what this thing does. No friggin' clue. Well, I'm out of energy for my weapons. So that can't be good. That seems like that should be the harbinger of my destruction. That I let my main gun run out of energy. Well, there's the teleporter. If only I could find the damn computer that activates it. Maybe it's down here. That's too far away. It can't be over here. I'd never get back in time. Where the hell am I going? Oh. Apparently I am interacting with this in some capacity. Do I have to figure out the secret combination? Anyway, you get the idea. Tell you what. Why don't we check out that paddle controller I mentioned earlier? Or games that would use the paddle. So the thing is, the Atari 2600 used two main controllers. And again, this is a reproduction. This is a Hyperkin thing, not sponsored. The reason why I'm using this is because it has the regular, you know, stick controller that you would use. But it also has the paddle built into the side because it was they had a controller that was basically a knob for like playing Pong and other stuff. So let's look at a few games that might have leveraged that. So we have Kaboom by Activision. It was shown in the little video we watched earlier. Let's check that out. That is if it boots. Again, this cartridge is a little touchy. Come on. Come on. I want to play Kaboom by Activision. Come on. Come on. Come on, you bastard. Come on. No, I'm not going to blow in it. Okay, maybe I will. It's not going to do anything, but I'll do it anyway. It's not going to do a goddamn thing. Let's say if it had actually done something then, I think I would have screamed. Yeah, back when Activision was essentially indie game devs. Yep. Okay, maybe Kaboom has got stage fright tonight. Maybe he doesn't want to work. Yeah, some of my games are a little touchy. But I'm going to give you 5 more tries, and if you don't play, you don't play. I'll bust out Breakout or something instead. Okay, 1. 2. 3. Oh, got it on try number 4. So now I'm going to switch the controller to being in paddle mode. So now what'll happen here is when I start the game here. So they're going to give me a moment to calibrate here. So again, this is an example, an early example of analog control in video games. So based off how I act here, it'll rotate the thing either the whole way or some of the way. So there, we're calibrated. Let's launch. So I'm supposed to stop this bomber from bombing, I guess. So we're going to catch as many of his bombs as we can. Okay, round 2. Now, we have multiple things we can catch it in, but the problem is every time a bomb hits the ground, they'll take one away from me. Oop. And there goes the one on the bottom. There goes the bottom. Phrasing. Okay. Shit. Uh-oh. I'm losing it here. Okay. Shit. Well, paddle mode, yep. Let's give that one more try. Let's give that another shot. So yeah, this game is, I mean, it's kind of one hit, but at least, now, the thing is, yeah, we lost our bottom switches and tops. I know. Shit. Now, I don't know if Beat 'em and Eat 'em. Now, there's a game called Atari 2600 called Beat 'em and Eat 'em. I don't think it uses this paddle controller, and frankly, if it doesn't, that's a missed opportunity. For those of you who aren't aware, the Atari 2600 game Beat 'em and Eat 'em is a game where someone is jacking off on the top of a building, and you control two naked women whose job is to catch the ejaculate. I wish I was making this up. It's basically this, but nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as polished as this title is. Again, I wish I was making that up. Careful. Okay. Ooh, not too shabby here, Piblina. Okay. Just why? I don't know. I don't know. Because people are the worst. Your dad bought that game from an adult bookstore in the 80s? Exactly, Fanola. You're letting Chad know how it worked. Oh, come on. And yeah, actually, it might be worth. Let me look that one up on eBay. I told them to look up Texas Chainsaw Massacre and they shit themselves. Beat 'em and eat 'em. How much does that cost? Oh, only $120. Only 100. I mean, I'm not buying it. Wait, someone ported that to Nintendo? What? Why? Why? Why is there a retro USB? You know what? Some questions just aren't worth asking. New Dono Gold? No! No! Bonk! Hang on, where's my fan at? No Dono Gold! Bonk! Horny jail for you. Alright, let's try this again here. So let's see. See, my one problem with this game is... Shit. Is I don't like that it removes... When you start losing it, it pulls from the bottom instead of from the top. And I kind of feel like once you lose that last one, it's like impossible to recover. So basically, once you take one L in this game, you're toast. Have we got other games that might use that paddle? We just might. We just might. Let's see what we got here. How about Breakout? You know, that song Breakout. Dun 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 dun. Let's break out. Let's also fuck it up. Okay. This is basically one-player Pong. Okay. Super Breakout is better. I mean, hang on, we gotta try. Look, we gotta play this before we can play Super Breakout. We can't just start with Super Breakout. We gotta work our way up to that damn thing. You can't go with the giant butt plug. You gotta work your way up first. You start off with the big one. Oh, is it gonna be hell? There's nothing you can do for an encore. You gotta consider these things. See, my problem is playing any Breakout game that doesn't have the power-ups like an Arkanoid. This just doesn't work for me. But, you know, it's fine. Gets the job done, I suppose. There's some skill involved, especially when the ball gets faster because the angle changed abruptly. Yeah, someone skips the foreplay, exactly. Now, I don't know if the stages get more complex than this or not. I honestly have no idea. I never sat down and actually played this game enough to maybe beat the first stage, which didn't happen because I just ran out of damn lives. Hey, give me one more round. Give me one more round. Okay. Try this out here. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Can we actually maybe beat this one stage, please? Oop, well, missed it by that much. Now, this could be going worse. This could also be going a hell of a lot better, but let's not dwell on that. We still gotta show off Atari. We still have to show off ET at some point as well. That'll still be coming at some point in this broadcast. I just figure we'll mainline a couple of paddle games real quick. And see if there's any other games I want to show before it's at ET time. Wow, I'm just stinking up the joint here. Pip, are you doing this just so you can bust out Super Breakout and see what's so super about it? Maybe. Maybe. It's possible. Could be a thing that's happening. Come on, you fucker. I'm actually not doing half bad here. So watch me screw this up. Okay. Good. Cool. Oop. Okay, but if you could stop. Maybe if you could slow down here. Oof. Anyone who's got a cat watching this, I apologize. Oh, never mind. I died anyway. Alright, you said Super Breakout is better. Alright. Let's see what's so super about Super Breakout. What's so goddamn super about it? Well, it seems smaller for starters. I'm sorry, does super mean smaller? It seems slower. It might be slightly more playable as a result. What's so super about Super Breakout? It looks the same to me. Yes, now with black lines. And hang on a second. Is that the Buy Pan flag? Is that the Buy Pride flag up there? Okay, maybe that's why this is super. I'm pretty sure that's the Buy Pride flag up there. Pretty sure. Or if it's not, at least it's the right colors. There's other options. That's probably what I need to be doing. Let's see here. Is there one that gives my character a gun? Because I like it when my character has a gun, I can shoot at the other bricks. Buy is pink, purple, blue. Oh, pink, purple. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of close. If you pretend that top color is pink. Sort of. Yeah, right colors, wrong order. There was an attempt made. It's at least the right colors. Well, this game must be super because I'm actually not dead yet. And when you put it like that, is that really so bad? Okay, so for what it's worth, this Hyperkin controller is actually not too bad. But once we're done playing paddle games, we're going back to the TAC-2. Hyperkin did not pay to have the control. Oh, God. Oh, no. Why did it speed up? Why? Why? Why you do this? Why you betray me like this, game? What the hell was that? Okay, well, I will continue to attempt to proceed here. Careful, careful. Hey! Hey! Stop that! Stop that! Okay, Super Breakout decided it's fucking time. Foreplay is over. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, that's the shit. Worth it. That's the best part of any Breakout game or whatever, is when the ball gets up there. That's the best part. When you pull that off. However, I also can't help but notice my paddle's gotten smaller. What the hell is that all about? Why did it get smaller? Yeah, it just shrank again. How the hell am I supposed to finish the goddamn stage now that you're doing this to me? Where's my natural paddle enhancement at? Don't they make pills for that now? Where's that? Can my paddle get that little blue pill? Not that he should need it after looking at me looking the way I do, but whatever. Also, I can't help but notice I gotta change the angle drastically or we're not gonna hit a goddamn thing. Okay, that... Ooh, yeah, this is a problem. Oh, okay, here we go. Finally got the goddamn trajectory changed. Come on now. Come on. Ah, damn it. Well, we tried. I think I got at least one more paddle game in here we could take for a spin. We could do that. So the other thing so obviously it was really easy mode for them to just use paddle games for like anything like Pong or Pong adjacent, but there was a handful of games for the 2600 that used that paddle for driving games. Enter Night Driver, the Atari 2600, which I don't think we're going to be able to play for long because I think they gave zero fucks with the epilepsy concerns. So the way this game works is you actually steer the car with the paddle. Look at all the pretty colors of the rainbow. And yeah, anytime you crash the car, that happens. Would be better if I had Enduro instead of this. Okay, I think we've made our point here. I think we've made our point here. So, yeah, outrun before outrun. Well, I'll tell you what. Okay, what if I made a serious effort here? I can't make a serious effort. All right, tell you what. That's any other paddle games jumping out at me here? Okay, there's a couple other must-plays I want to get done before we go to ET here. So, first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to switch out the controller here. I'm going to switch the controller back. Again, this Hyperkin thing it's fine. I mean, all it has to be is an analog stick, a button, and a knob. And when it comes to that, it's doing a decent enough job. Because it was either that or just buy a used paddle controller. And I'm like, I don't know. I've seen those things work real shitty on the 5200. I was like, maybe just take your chances on the brand new third party. And for what it's worth, it did a decent enough job. All right, where did I put that other controller? Yeah, give me the TAC back. We're going to roll with the TAC 2 once again. The totally accurate controller. What is technically also ambidextrous, because the thing is, the original Atari 2600 controller only had this button on the left here. So what you would be expected to do is hold the controller with your right hand and push the button with your left. If you're left-handed, you were basically shit out of luck. Except this controller has got your back covered. The wild thing is, I guess the Atari magazine that ran back in the day actually put in a guide you could use to rewire the controller to make it left-hand drive. Which, why didn't you just make a two-handed controller, you dumbass? Or why didn't you just manufacture the controller with a second button? Why didn't you just do that? So, I have here an unmarked cartridge. We don't know what this game is. We don't know. It came in a lot. I don't know what this game is. Because Pizzo did $97 to the $100 we needed for ET and Pac-Man, I decided to go one step further. 7 days. No, it's not Ringu. This is the Pizzo Memorial Mystery Cart. And when we know what it is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to unscrew the top of it, put a note inside saying that's the Pizzo Memorial cartridge, and then probably buy a replacement label. Now, admittedly, the back of the cartridge may tip a little bit what this is. This is apparently manufactured by Parker Brothers, so it's not going to be one of the porno games. It's not going to be one of the porno games. So it could be anything that was published by Parker Brothers. Kind of hoping it's the James Bond one. I think they did some Star Wars games too. Let's see what it is. Oh, yeah, it could be Frogger. It could be Frogger. Let's see what it is. All right. What game is it? Oh. Oh, shit. It's The Empire Strikes Back. This is the Empire Strikes Back game. Okay, it's Star Wars. It's Star Wars. So, how does this game work? So, you got the speeder, and do I fly around them and do the thingy? What the hell do I do here? Are you crashed yet? I don't think it's working like that. So, this is basically what? Defender, Chopper Command? But Star Wars, I guess. Oop. Oh, I got pulled the fuck off. Shoot the body. This isn't like in the movie then. So take your shit-ass speeder here and shoot the body, I guess. Which, again, is not how you're supposed to take these damn things down. I mean, now who would have thought that maybe this would be a movie you could watch and... Ooh, I got told to fuck off. Yeah, it's like Shadows of the Empire, except... Ooh. Ooh. Are AT-AT supposed to turn green and blue? And purple? Are they supposed to turn different colors? Now they're red. And I'm getting shot over here. How many different colors of the goddamn rainbow is this thing gonna turn? Is it gone? Okay. Oh, we got one. Okay. Now, can I turn around and just shoot it in the butt? Oh, they thought of that. The flashing spot will destroy it with one shot if you can get it. That's kind of what I suspected. Okay, so if you get lucky and you see the exposed spot, apparently you can one-shot it that way. Problem is this isn't really designed. I was never a big fan of Defender or Chopper Command because it always felt difficult to control. Because, like, sometimes I just like to hold still and shoot, and there's just not really a framework to do that with. Okay, we did get that in there. Good. I can land to recharge my health. Must be in a specific spot, then. Show me your flashing spot, you a-hole. Shoot. Okay. So there you go. The mystery cartridge was The Empire Strikes Back. So this... I mean, I guess I don't know if this was considered a quality game or not, but... I mean, it's certainly a derivative game, because this is basically just Defender and Chopper Command. In fact, I think I have a copy of Defender here I can bust out. Pib, you can't just ask a girl to show her flashing spot. Yeah, no kidding. Land in the valley of the ground. So, you mean like... there? Oh, well, there you go. Fair enough. Okay. Work. Okay, so it's Defender with a health regen, I guess. Okay, fuck that one up. Don't make me land this goddamn thing. You may want to land it. Okay. Come on, you fucker. Eh, you better land again. If only it was that easy in Shadows of the Empire. Oh. Ooh, I don't think it's letting me heal on that one. I think he was too close. I wonder if the ground's just not going to heal me anymore. Am I wait, is the Force now with me? I think the Force is with me. The Force is now with me, asshole! I got invincibility, dickhole! Eat the power to Schwartz, baby! You can only do it a few times. Alright. Oop. Well, I think the Empire won. I mean, that's just being... I mean, the thing is, if you truly repelled the Empire here, that would just end the movie, right? Wasn't the whole point that they were supposed to lose? The Battle of Hoth is a supposed to lose fight. Oh, let me... Where's that copy of Defender I've got here? Where's Defender at? Okay, give me Defender. Okay, here's Defender. We've got a radar on top. Okay. Except I think I can actually hold still here. Okay. Graphics here I think are a little bit better, to be honest. Okay. So yeah, Defender's kind of a classic game. Defender and Defender 2. Kind of an all-time banger. And, okay, yeah, this definitely plays a lot better. Am I supposed to be rescuing people off the damn ground? can't remember. I think I'm just supposed to protect them from being captured, I think. Yeah. So yeah, this game. So again, you can clearly tell that that Empire Strikes Back game is definitely kind of sort of just riding this game's coattails. Apparently, I just got blown up. Which is funny because that's not the only example of, you know, a game kind of ripping off Defender. As I just saved that person's life here. Because I got another example of that I can show off here too. In fact, why don't I do that right now? Let's go back to Activision here. So again, that was Defender. Now let me show you Chopper Command. Assuming it launches. So there's Chopper Command. This seems similar at all? So you have Chopper Command by Activision, which again seems very similar. I guess there's those trucks down there I must have to protect. I mean, it's a fine game, but as you can tell, it's... What if we took the existing idea and kind of changed it up a little bit? You actually play this game? Love that useless teammate. But yeah, the actual quality of the game itself is fine. It's just another example of derivative design. Because, you know, capitalism... Look, capitalism innovates. The innovation. Yeah. A bunch of games that all look like Defender. Give me one more round here real quick. Me doing anti-capitalist talking points while playing an Atari 2600 game? That's why you watch me, baby. I'm the one who's willing to give you that shit. And we'll probably go for about another hour or so, but I will say our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, unless I'm dead from the flu and COVID vaccine again. 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, more Final Fantasy VII. It seems we're about to get to Junin. Are we gonna pick up that Yuffie character? Stay tuned. I mean, if we don't pick her up, we're just robbing ourselves of content, so we're probably gonna do it. Okay, get on screen so I can shoot you, please. Please? Okay, I think we lost. Yeah, I think we lost. Alright. So, another pair of games I want to show off here real quick here. On that whole topic of derivative design here, when I pull up this first game, you're going to know where this is... Some of you are going to know where this is going. I have Phoenix here for the Atari 2600. I think it's a port of some arcade game. I don't friggin' know which one, but... Phoenix. Let's take it for a spin, shall we? See what this game's all about. So... I don't know, I shoot things. Seems very Galaxian-esque. Definitely kind of Galaxian. Okay. Oop. I got shot again. Okay, let's see if we can do this without taking a bunch of L's here. Yeah, Galaga, Galaxian. I would say it's probably, again, more like Galaxian than Galaga, but... I mean, technically it was Galaxian, then Galaga. Oh. Why does I keep randomly getting a fucking shield? Okay, and we have some weird bird things I gotta shoot. Okay. Seems like a fine enough game, but I can't figure out what that shield mechanic is doing. Is it because I pushed a button on the D-pad? Or is it just doing that shit at random? Oop. Well. Okay. Now I'm getting more of those damn things coming after me again here. Careful. And some of them seem to take multiple hits. Okay. Okay. Oop, I got a free life. Which is good, because I just... Oh, God. Hello. Suddenly, Space Invaders. Oop. Okay, I want to... Okay, what is attract mode going to do here? What would happen if you would have actually blown the fucker up? Come on, blow the bastard up. I want to see you blow that fucker up. Because I'm game over at this point. Come on, shoot him. Okay, then that would have just been the end of it, huh? Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, that was Phoenix. Now, Peb, why'd you pull that game out for a minute? No reason. All right. Now here I have Demon Attack, a third-party game developed by iMagic for the Atari 2600. That one's got some crunch to it. Okay, let's see what this game's all about. I don't know, chat. I don't know. Seems a little similar. Just a little bit here. I'm getting a little bit of deja vu over here over this damn game. I don't know, I mean, I haven't seen a big fuck-off alien saucer yet. But I do remember all those Boyds I was shooting earlier. Suspicious. No random shield mechanic, though. Well, let's keep... I'm sure I'm racking up free lives, though. Holy smokes. I love it. It's the shooter for idiots like me who don't really know how to properly play shooters. That was a cool explosion effect there. Come on now. Come on. Come on, you fucker. Come on. 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 Okay, so more enemy designs here. Oh, and if I shoot them, they split apart. Interesting. Now that is very Galaga/Galaxian. All right. So, okay, Pibby, are you telling me that that Demon Attack and Phoenix are very similar to each other? Yes. To the point that Atari actually sued iMagic over this game. Because apparently Phoenix was meant to be based off of Galaxian, for which Atari held the rights to make a 2600 port of. And then iMagic came out with this game, which was so similar that they actually settled out of... there was an actual lawsuit, and I guess they settled out of court on it. So... one of those ones where it's like, okay, we're not necessarily admitting wrongdoing, but maybe you've got a point. So yeah, they got sued over this game. Because yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a fine game in its own right. It's just, the court looked at it and went, yeah, you might... Court looked at it and went, yeah, you might have jacked this. You might have stolen this. You just might have. It's possible. All right. Are we ready for this, chat? Are we ready for this? Are we here? Are we ready to play the game that we all clearly came for here this evening? Are we here, finally, for the game that unites us all in the ambivalence and the shock of why was a game like this allowed to be made? Let's do it, chat. Let's play Pitfall! Let's play Pitfall. You always ready for this masterpiece? Damn right you are. This is basically the first platformer. So I have to find, I guess, 4 pieces of treasure, and I got 20 minutes to do it. So let's see if we can do this in such a way I don't get hit by those barrels. Okay. Let's not fall into the crocodile water here. Good, good. Don't tease you, give it to me, all in due time. Okay. Just don't land on that damn snake. Oops. Missed it there slightly, boss. Try that again, why don't you? Okay. Ooh. Hang on a second. Yeah. Some of those scenes will do that. You gotta be careful. Some of them got, Acme portable holes. Any portable hole may be a goal, but all the same, you want to be careful around that stuff. Oof. Oh, good. You saved me at the last second, Mike. Thank you. Ooh, careful. Careful now. Do Roger Moore and Live and Let Die. Ah, you fucked it. You don't fall down to the scorpion. Well, the thing is, some of the scenes actually have ladders going down. Oops. And I just ran out of lives. But yeah, some scenes actually let you go downstairs. So if I go downstairs, you better jump over that scorpion. Oops. You didn't jump over the scorpion. Why did you not jump over the scorpion? Wait, is there anything over here? Well, this seems to be going the other way. This is... Wait a minute, are you telling me that I could possibly be making progress in this game by going left instead of right? Well, clearly they must be, because if I die on the left side of the screen, why are they spawning me over on the right? Oh, you got that backwards. If I'm dying on the right side, why are they spawning me on the left? That's a tad perplexing. And this game did get a sequel, I think, later in the Atari's lifespan. I can't remember if it came out before or after the crash. Just love going downstairs. I'll just bet. Anything else here? Or did I just hit the end of the cartridge's memory? Oh, okay, hang on. Can we get across there real quick? Nope. Yeah, Pitfall 2, The Lost Caverns. Well, that's it. Alright, chat. I don't think I can delay this anymore. I don't think we can do this in good conscience. I think it's time. Mm-hmm. Chat, are we ready for this or what? It's a trick answer. It's a trick answer. It's a trick question. The answer is no. E.T. The game many people, when they just want to generalize the crash of the industry, will point to and say, that's the thing that did it. When technically it was a little bit more nuanced discussion than that, but it's just easy to point at this game, which I'm told is not a good game. I'm told this is not a good game. Now let's see what happens here. That movie scares you now, Zil? Yeah, I didn't like it either. Fucking Spielberg. Okay, so I am controlling little alien guy. Little xenomorph dude. Okay. What the hell? What do I do? Why am I just... Okay. Oh, okay. I'm just yeeting myself out of a... Oh. Okay. Did I do that wrong? Okay, I probably don't want to be near that government guy. Ooh. What the hell is that? I bet you that's important, whatever that is. So, I've never really bothered to sit down and play this game before. So, I don't necessarily know. I think I'm supposed to build a phone. So I can phone home? I think? Maybe? E.T. wasn't supposed to be a horror film. Yeah, I know, but that didn't stop it from just being a little fucking weird.
E.T. the game that was literally buried by Atari.
It sure was, MSK. Thank you for the biddies. And I think I'm being... Oh. Can I just leave? Oh. So the government kidnapped me and then they just let me go? I'm confused. It's rather cryptic if you don't know how it's supposed to be played. Yeah, I think this is one of the situations where you kind of had to read the instruction manual. I think this game was a little ambitious. And that might be putting it mildly. The gameplay on this one is a little bit beyond just... Okay, but can I stop falling in random holes, please? please. I just want to go uppies. The government agent also takes your stuff. Oh. Okay, so that's why I gotta find that thing again. Okay, so basically it's akin to losing a life, I guess. So don't... Extend the neck allows you to fly. Yeah, apparently. Just yeet yourself into the ether on an air of smugness, and the program will get 8 weeks. So I think he only had 6 weeks. I think he only had 6 weeks to do this. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah, not much. In fact, tell you what, let me reset this for a second here. Give me a moment here. We need more context. We need more context. We're gonna need more context on this. Where is the damn thing? Hang on, I'm just looking for something in particular here. Checking for something. Where's the damn thing? Okay, I'm trying to see if they got the Atari 20, the ET part in here. Oh, yeah, they kind of do. All right, here we go. Hang on a second here. All right, I found what I was looking for here.
In July 1982, Atari agrees to pay $25 million for the rights to produce a video game based on the hit movie E.T.
The way E.T. came down, I got a telephone call, and I'm like, hello, and someone goes, is this Howard? And I go, yes. They go, please hold for Ray Kazar. So I'm holding for Ray Kazar, and Ray comes on, and this is late in July. Ray says, hey, Howard, we need E.T., and we need it by September 1st. So that's like 5.5, 6 weeks. He goes, can you do it? And I said, you know something, Ray? I can definitely do it, provided we reach the right arrangement.
Good answer.
Atari spent how many millions of dollars to get the rights to E.T. and then rushed it into production and came up with this terrible game. So admittedly, probably he did the best thing he could in the time frame they gave him, but they started putting impossible schedules on everybody, so that also damaged the quality of games.
Unfortunately, that's what Atari was doing. They were after the name, thinking that, well, we could sell anything. They manufactured more copies of E.T. than there were Atari 2600s in existence.
That's a choice.
Not a good idea.
Having already been bitten by poorly produced games, Atari owners aren't standing in line for the extraterrestrial.
Well, let's put it this way. A lot of people didn't like E.T. A lot of people who didn't even play E.T. or know anything about E.T. got into E.T. bashing. It was the thing to bash because E.T. became the icon of the crash. I mean, the crash was something everyone was aware of, and E.T. became a thing because when you tell a story, you can't just tell the whole story. You got to personify it. That's what they say about storytelling. So the gaming industry crashed. That's too big a story. It doesn't make sense. E.T. killed the game industry. That gives you a focus. That gives you a thing to hate. And E.T. became that.
In the winter of 1982, Atari is forced to announce crippling financial losses.
Boy, it sucks to be that guy. And then I guess we'll, where do I skip to here? Where's the part with the story here? Right here.
Just didn't see it.
In September of 1983, in the middle of the night, 20 tractor trailers leave an Atari warehouse loaded with millions of unsold game cartridges. They are driven to a remote site in Alamogordo, New Mexico, where the games are crushed and buried.
Yep, that's exactly what happened, and they found that dig site like 10 years ago, because why not? That's the real story. All right, let's try this thing again. So what? I mean, look, you made this game in made this goddamn game in 6 weeks. Maybe it's not that bad. Ooh, well, I seem to be just warping aimlessly around the field, but okay. Now what? Hi, kiddo. Can you help me out? No? Oh. Apparently I got another part for the doodad. I think I just gotta make sure I don't let the government guy grab me. But I also keep falling into fucking holes. Can we stop falling into holes, please? Look, normally I don't mind falling into holes. Sometimes it's really fun. Do they sell the found games? I have no idea. So apparently I have to build the phone. But it's a little cryptic. It's just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. And boy, am I glad I wasn't drinking tonight. Because, oy vey. This is, it's like, why are there invisible holes in the damn ground? Why are we breaking the 180-degree rule? What was this guy thinking? I mean, the thing that's remarkable about the guy who made this is he's now a licensed therapist. And I mean, I can understand that, because if you got stuck with making this game and wearing the L for this game, you definitely probably needed some therapy. Do the arrows tell you which way to go? Maybe, but I think the government guy is about to grab me. Oop. Maybe. Okay, government guy's gone. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck off. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm a poor defenseless alien. And I've got all these things I need. Fuck off. Fuck off. Okay, I feel like if there was anything over there, we'd have found it by now. Oh, hey, I lost the handset. Part of the phone isn't deconstructed anymore. I'm confused. Yeah, I just... Oof. Hello, Yuki Bloodborne as well. Welcome on. And I wonder if this is the sort of thing I may have to research off stream how to get good at. And then we inevitably do the 2600 again sometime. I'll have to take another shot at it. Yeah, if you don't want a government guy to catch, just jump into a random hole in the street. Exactly. Apparently it's just that friggin' simple. Who knew? Okay, these government guys keep... Okay, we keep breaking the 180-degree rule here. I'm very confused. How are we doing? I'm alright. I'm playing Atari 2600 for one of the finest communities on Twitch. I am recovering from having both my flu and my COVID shot on Friday, which is why I'm off the sauce this evening. It's also why the show probably won't go 6 hours. But I am boosted and blessed, and I think I'm running out of health. If that number down there corresponds with things, I seem to be maybe running out of it. Unless it's measured in thousands, because there's a 4 down there. Oh. Oh, did I die? I'm confused. So, wait, did I die? What the hell was that? This game is very confusing. Why did me sticking my neck up there move me over scenes? Is the game supposed to be playing like this? Was this intended? God, my guy should have just made a platformer. Yes, but Elliot brings you back just like in the movie. Right, yeah. Hey. Elliot, bring my dumbass alive again. Thank you. Ay. Oy vey. I don't know what to do with any of this. Alright. It feels like a game only had 5 weeks and had many missing parts. Yeah. I might need to take a washroom break. This is a lot. I may need to get up and walk around. Just like this guy is doing, except maybe I won't fall into nearly as many holes on the way. Alright, we're going to take a final BRB for the evening. Commit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, which is what I'm going to do. And We'll give this game one more big freaking hurrah. We'll be right back. Mwah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chat, this is happening. Chat, are we ready to spell cum in a Sesame Street game? Chat. We're gonna spell some cum! What? Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't even notice that. It's spelling cum on the ground and it's spelling cum in the. Oh my god! Oh my god! Sup? How you doing, Leon? This is. You didn't bring a tiramisu with you. What are you doing, memeing at me here? I am not in the business of letting people who don't bring fucking tiramisus with them in the matches live. I'm sorry. If this is gonna get me lit on fire on TikTok, I'm sorry, but that's just the way she goes. You don't bring a tiramisu, you don't get a pity. It's fucking way she goes. It looks like drainage. I mean, like drainage, Eli. Drainage. Remember, chat. If I have a straw and you have a milkshake, and my straw reaches all the way across the room and starts to drink your milkshake, I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. Look, I'm legally required to quote that at least once a year. That was the 2023 edition. There you go. We've made the car. Somehow we caught up to it. Yeah, that's the Range Rover, all right. Typical Range Rover driver. You got a good butt. What does my butt look like, though? Can we see my butt? Oh, yeah. Mine's a lot better. So much better. You would not believe how much better my butt is. See? Look at that booty. That is a good booty. My booty is way thicker than her. What the?
Fucking do you badly. That's enough, Harry. Harry, fucking. Harry. Fucking get off. No more fun playing for him yet. Get off. Let me go. Can you hear me, boy?
The caption should just say random British noises. My daddy could beat you up. Yeah, well, my daddy works for Nintendo. Shut that kid up. I'm going to summarize Joe Biden's visit to AW, and I'm going to use maybe terms some of the Gen Xers and older millennials might go by here. Suppose for the purposes of the discussion, you're a dame, all right? You're broad. Maybe you look like me. You got great titties, whatever. For the purpose of discussion, you're a dame, right? You go on a date with this dude, right? You know, you're just getting to know the guy. You're in the feeling out phrase. He says, hey, let's go see a concert. Like, oh my God, yes, love to go see a concert. Who is it going to be? And he says, Dave Matthews Band. And she's like, oh. Okay. What's going on over there? Okay, let's go. And then you go to it and you're just like, can we go now? That's basically Biden at the picket line. You did it, didn't you? Yes! So the evil is purged. Fire purifies all. The bones are ashes, soon to be dust. Freddy registered trademark is dead. And the nightmare is ended. Or has it? I don't know, has it? Has it? Well, has it or hasn't it? Freddy's never dead if he lives alive in our hearts and in our dreams where he kills us. In that sense, Freddy is never gone. You don't want these plants, babe. You don't want these plants. These are people-eating plants. These are Venus people eaters. You know they got like penis fly traps and stuff? This is penis people traps. If a plant ever had the chance, did it eat you and every single person you cared about? Seven. Sex. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, that's 10. I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? That's it up, Daddy. You're going to horny jail. We're back. Lonely. All right, folks. We're back. Let's see if we can't give E.T. another one last little run for its money here. We'll go for a little while longer, but as I told you, I am, of course, still recovering from my flu and COVID vaccine, so I think this is going to be the last game of the evening here. Let's see what we can do. So I got to build this whole goddamn... Okay. Question. What the hell does the arrow at the top of the screen have to do with anything? Someone should explain that part to me, because that I don't understand. Does it relate to anything? Is it just some stupid stuff? What's the point of that fucking arrow? Next time we do this, I'm gonna have to have read the friggin' manual. What's the music in the background? Can't Hide by Sunglasses Kid. Let's see. It's supposed to point in the direction of the phone parts. And what a magnificent job it's doing. So, okay. It's doing an absolute fantastic job, because I keep falling into... Oh. So does this mean I'm in the right scene? Now that it's showing that maybe that just means you're good? Perhaps that's what that means? This was a very ambitious title. Okay, whatever I'm looking for is over on the right, apparently. As if I could stop falling in fucking holes. You never actually said it makes sense, right? This is the whole thing from the Dark Knight. I said, I told you my compound would take you places. I never said there'd be places you actually wanted to go. It's that cop-out answer, which valid. So, question mark. Well, it ain't there wherever it is. So is it... No? The dots look the same color of the pits are Reese's Pieces that can give you energy. Oh. Oh, I see. So if I just... That is if I can get up to that fucking thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, they did actually give health. Look at that. Yeah, this game might be a little bit more complex than that pressure cooker game we were playing earlier. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. Also, I'm gonna tell y'all to steal yourselves right now. There's no guarantee that tomorrow's show is in drag. I'm just gonna put that out there. We're playing Final Fantasy VII tomorrow, but that might not be a drag show. Which means you get to see the person behind the queen pin. Well, it seems that while I argue with this government person, Stonerd wants me to show something off. Let me find a hole in the ground first. Let's see here. Alright, you want me to show this off? I can do that. Alright. You want me to do that? Okay. You want me to show this thing off? Fair enough. I might not... Well, I can still do it tomorrow, I suppose. You want me to show this thing off to you, huh? Alright. Dislodge. Wonderful. Voluptuous. World famous. Toyms the Soy is compliant. Tet. Yeah. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tad? He's adorable. We love him so much. Ah. There you go. Alright, let me pick this damn thing back up here. So yeah, tomorrow you might be seeing more masculine Pibby. And honestly, I'm trying to think, when's the last time I did a show on Maine that I wasn't in drag for? I'm really not sure. I could look it up. But I think the last time we were out of drag for a show on Maine might have been an Alien Isolation show from spring last year? Might have been. Here you go. Tell you what, tomorrow I won't be in drag. You can see the real Pib. Now, I have been told that Pibby out of drag is almost as good looking as Pibby in drag. Now, this is a very high threshold here. We can only see. You'll have to tune in tomorrow to find out if it's true or not. Apparently, the arrow is the warp indicator. Well, I just picked up some kind of berries. I don't know if you should be eating random berries you just pick up off the ground like that, E.T. I don't think you should be doing that. It seems like a good way to get you. Oh, it's the flower. Okay, it's a flower. The July 4th show when I played Spec Ops The Line, that was 2 years ago. No, that was last year. Yeah, that could be it. July 2022 could have been the last time. Yeah, because that was the White Phosphorus Memorial Parking Lot war crime incident. Okay, can I stop falling in holes, damn it? Stop that. Stop that. If I could stop falling in holes for a second, that'd be fucking swell. Okay, we got slightly different looking holes here. Slightly different. I'm just happy that I've been doing the show long enough that we got historians who can keep track of that information for when I can't. That's not too freaking shabby. Alright, I got my Reese's Pieces. That means the government's coming after me. Government says you're not allowed to have Reese's Pieces. Then you just fall over and you die again. Okay. And then you live, because this game won't let you die. Okay, different question. So that 1,000 thing that's, you know, counting down whenever I wander around. What's the 6 next to it? What the hell does that mean? I noticed it incremented when I picked up a Reese's Pieces. Or whatever the piss that was. Say, what the hell was that? The 6 of the Reese's Pieces you have. Okay. Oh no, I died, then I live. Those are candy pieces. Does it serve an in-game purpose, or is it just there for funsies? If you get 9 of them and call Elliot, it'll give you a phone piece if you still need one. Okay. Okay. Hey, Crunchy Bug Boy. Can't believe your ER trip made you miss most of... it's okay. That's what VODs are for. That's alright. Welcome on in. We've been hanging out with the Atari 2600 this evening, and as usual, one cannot simply encompass this entire console in a single evening, so... What's probably going to happen is down the line, we will probably run this back. We absolutely will.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Fucking thing sucks.
There's too much going on with this to fill it all into one goddamn evening anyway. Oh, am I dead? Oh my god, I really was dead. Oh my god, I really died. A.T. Have I played Pitfall? Yeah, I did pull out Pitfall, yes. I killed E.T. Da fuck! Tell you what, one last try. One last try. If only because I reclassified the show as being an E.T. show and I don't feel like changing it back to retro. If you see a symbol that's a circle with a dot in the middle, you can eat one of the candies. Oh, so it's like Metroid where you can't use the thing until Adam says it's okay to use the thing? Yeah, I noticed you put an awful lot of stuff in there. Other notes, mod chat. Yeah, that redemption did take place. We took care of that one. I'd have to read a lot of that. Oh, no. Can't do that anymore. I think I got something. Hang on. What the
Rachel! I miss you so. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your
I'm gonna play that again sometime. Useless teammate, thank you for the 5 hundo biddies.
Game of the Year TRRS Sankara.
I mean, that one you just saw a clip of is Game of the Year, yes. Yeah, apparently, yeah, the little dark spot was the piece of candy. The little thing looked like a broken pixel. You love that I just walked off? Yeah, it was a bit of a surreal moment. Just a smidge. Yeah, maybe after TwitchCon we look into playing that game sometime. This game is real easy on the eyes. I know, isn't it? It looks so great. Definitely not upsetting in both gameplay and in style design. I keep thinking that... Okay, so I have to stop here for a second. I know that's not what it is. I'm pretty sure it's his tail. But I keep thinking the thing between E.T.'s legs is his ding-dong. And I'm not going to be able to unsee that anymore. I'm pretty sure it's not his ding-dong, but now I can't say it's not his ding-dong. Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Leave him alone, he's a grower. It's fine, I know. I'm not hating on the guy. It's just... E.T. doesn't have a tail. Oh, so it is his ding-dong. I guess that's what you're telling me. Oh, no, I've been kidnapped by the government again. Let me go, you bastard. Thing has been confirmed. He's hung like a horse. Oh, okay. Arrow equals warp. Circle equals candy. Question mark equals detect phone. Talking equals call. Columns agent. Oh my god, that is a lot. I am gonna have to read the instruction manual before we play this again. Because, yeah, I can see why kids who got this game on Christmas would be confused as fuck, because... Look, I know back in the day we did actually read the instruction manuals. In fact, there's this one TikTok here. Let me find a hole here real quick. Oh. Put me down! That works. Oh, you may want to hit the ground. There's a TikTok I remember here. Because, you know, back in the day, we would read the entire manual, but now... But, you know, back in the... When you originally got it, you didn't do it. Which would result in situations like, let's see here, well, let me turn that down a bit here. Because games aren't like this anymore. I'll show you this one here. Ain't that the fucking truth? Let's do that one more time. That copy of Magna Carta Tears of Blood sure is holding a lot. And then, yeah. Now, again, this is being a little bit revisionist because sometimes we would read the entire manual and sometimes we wouldn't. But anyway, ain't Nate the Skate as well. You think the fucking physical DVD for Fallout 4 you think was literally just an outdated installer for Steam? Yep. Can confirm, actually. No, you're right, you're right. Oy vey. Literally the worst game for PS2. It's worse than the NRA Gun Club game? What could be worse than... Oh no, I'm being kidnapped by the government again! Fuck you! I'm fighting Mr. Government! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I'm going home instead. Uh-oh. Get away from me. Hey! I think the government guy just vanished into thin air. Yeah, this is definitely gonna have a slight learning curve associated with it. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. Oy. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, I know that guy was like, well, we have to personify it. We can't just say that it was a slow-moving train wreck that led to the industry going down in flames. We have to just say E.T. killed it. I don't know, bro. Have you played this game? I mean, you should. You're the guy who made it. I mean, all jokes aside, I mean, the guy is very forthright about this. He's actually been... He's spoken out a lot about the game. He's spoken about a lot of what it did to his psyche to be associated with this game. And he's actually no longer a game developer. He's actually a therapist. Like, I'm not joking. The guy is a therapist now. Which, I mean, when the entire world associates an entire North American economic collapse with something you did, I mean, it can only improve from there. So they just lock me up and then I just get out again? Ugh. And I got another Reese's Pieces. What a fucking journey. I know. I mean, that's the thing. Like, all jokes aside, just because you picked the thing that you wanted to specialize in life doesn't mean it has to be the only thing you ever do. You can change your mind. You can respec. You can do something else. Apparently that's what he did. He became a therapist. It's also hardly the worst game ever. It's not even the worst in the system. I know. I mean, we played that Dragster game. We played that Dragster game, and that has to be the worst game. Especially since E.T. might be about to die. Uh-oh. Elliot's gonna bring me back up and tell me the vet tech degree and now you're doing an online business school. I mean, Rio, I think, went to school for interior design like right before the 2008 financial collapse. And now she, I was able to bankroll her something else to do, and now she does something else. Because, you know, there wasn't really much need for interior design, you know, after the entire housing market crashed. Suddenly wasn't much use for that profession. Just didn't quite pan out that way. It's like, how many times can Elliot save your dumbass before he stops being able to save your dumbass? Not with your biology degree working as an artist? Yeah, it'd be like that. I mean, you mean to tell me that maybe people at 17 and 18 don't actually know what they might want to do for the rest of their lives? That just because they came up with a good idea at the time, it doesn't necessarily mean that that's what they're going to want to do. With enough time and experience and life experience under the belt, they might still just develop a passion for something else instead. That you don't always have to be the same person. You can keep evolving as a person. What a time to be alive. I wasn't a fucking drag queen 15 years ago. 15 years ago, I was just some other dumb schmuck making videos like the angry video game nerd was. Now I'm a drag queen. Deal with it. Also, E.T., not to start playing you off here, but could you hurry up and die? I kind of want to end the show. And the sooner you perma, the sooner I can do that. So, could you please die, you cute little abomination? Please? Pretty please? It really mean a lot to me. You switch your major 6 times? Right, you'll find your niche. Or you'll just get screwed over by capitalism and just do what you can to survive, I guess. Can you please just perma me? Stop reviving me. Okay, Elliot, here's the deal. I'm putting a DNR on my driver's license. Stop it! Stop reviving me! Stop it! I do not wish to play this game anymore. I am officially marked as do not resuscitate. I'm like a marble at the end of the goddamn round of marbles is gonna get DNR'd. And I don't mean the Department of Natural Resources.
All units, we have a code red.
Chiloran Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Chiloran Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booted channel is well wasted. Welcome on in Ben's Gorge and fighting games as well. What was you up to, Chilora? We've been playing games for the Atari 2600. And I figured since you just raided in, I'll play some E.T. some more for you. Though play is kind of the wrong word to use because I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be doing. Little Dustin as well, welcome on in. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. You dressed as a Playboy bunny and played Dead Space. Okay, note. Okay, I'm leaving myself a note. Pip, you better go look that VOD up because this is something you need to see. You love E.T.'s ill-pixelated appendage. We were just talking about that, Chilora. I was like, I know that's not his ding-dong, but I don't know for a fact it's not his ding-dong. I was like, maybe it's his tail or something, and Chad's like, E.T. doesn't have a tail. Like, not even like a stubby little tail? No, he doesn't have a tail. It's his liquid dispenser. Yeah, it's where the margaritas come out of. Would be such a power move. No, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, it's the drainage pipe. I'm not doing a drainage bit though. So yeah, we've been playing a handful of games for the Atari 2600. Because I mean, I have a whole actual. I can show you here. I mean, you've probably already seen this, Chalar, but you know, for you folks, it's a lot of games. Everyone's eyes immediately went to the I Want My Mommy game. And I'm like, no, it's not like that. No. That costs money. There's a lot of games in here. Tell you what. I tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to do one last crack at E.T. And then I'm going to show you a forbidden game. It's not one of the porno ones. I promise you it's not one of the porno ones. I don't have any of those. You can imagine the MIB video game would be identical to this one, but you play as the little investigators, pretty much. So I guess what I'm supposed to do is build up the damn phone so we can call home. I think I'm finding some of the parts, but I can't keep getting your hopes up like that. Yeah, I don't have any of the porno games. And even if I did, I could never play them on Twitch. I'm pretty sure that's a 99 no-no. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure games that go out of their way to have penile insertion being a focal point of what's going on is probably a no bueno. Hey, Trinetta as well, how you doing? I'll show you a different kind of forbidden game. Also, who the hell is this person? Are you government? Because I don't care. Go away. So, yeah, clearly I'm going to have to read the instruction manual for this game because I have no pissing idea what I'm supposed to be doing other than getting kidnapped by the government. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, one's FBI, one's a scientist. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I suppose maybe if I bothered to watch the movie, maybe it would help me out. I now being notified that no, watching the movie here would not save you. Well, that's a thing to know, I suppose. So yes, this game is famously attributed as being a massive factor in the downfall of the North American video game industry in 1983. And as has been brought up multiple times, it's a little disingenuous to play it entirely at the hands of this game, but this game didn't do it any favors. Other factors include, but are not limited to, other game companies going out of business and dumping the surplus inventory on the market, depressing prices. The fact that the North American video game market had never really gone through a console life cycle before, and they were just making shit up as they went. so they didn't really know what to do with it. And also, this game sucks. This was the first in a long line of shitty games based on movies. Yeah, I mean, that Empire Strikes Back game we tested out earlier wasn't particularly good, and that Alien one was just a serviceable Pac-Man game, which would only be notable if the Pac-Man game for 2600 hadn't been a total shit show. Stop nodding your head. Actually, wait, no. Nod your head to this. Nod your head to this song. Clockwork, that is a cover of Laura Bush's Running Up That Hill. And it doesn't really matter which version of that song you get, they're all bangers. Is that Nickelback? No, that's an artist who goes by the name of Patrick Russell. So no, it's not Nickelback, but I can understand what... No, that guy sounds better than Nickelback. That guy sounds way better than Nickelback. Tell you what, am I dead yet? Do not resuscitate me, Elliot. Stop it. Stop it. I'd get him to swap places too, so I wouldn't have to play this fucking game anymore. You'll call him quarter return? Fair enough. So I'm also recovering from my combination COVID and flu vaccines. And I'm doing all right, but Rio is bumming. She's bumming big time. I went and checked on her on the first BRB. She was laying in bed, basically lethargic, going, hey. And I'm like, I love you. It's like, eh. So, yeah. Miss Moderna's kicking her ass. Bangers are not on this channel. I mean, again, and Atari games don't have music. Because otherwise we'd just be... Like, imagine if we just... Like, it was just this. But the thing is, when you're playing an Atari game, you put on some fucking music, so I gotta do this for you. Part of the retro gaming setup I have for the Live from the Bar setup has a stereo next to it. An old-timey boombox. That's, you know the tape cassette you used to put into your car so you could have an aux jack? I basically have that. Where the boombox is basically... using that same cassette tape to aux jack to a laptop that can then be hooked up to Winamp or Spotify or whatever. So it sounds old-timey, like it should. Elliot, please stop resuscitating me. Stop it! Stop it. I need to die so I don't have to play this anymore and I can show Chalara a game that got people really upset back in the day. Even though I'm pretty sure she already knows what it is, but all the same... Can I pick up that one little bit of candy without falling in another fucking hole? There, I picked up little dupe, which is a piece of candy. Get that goddamn scientist away from me. Also, what is this goddamn scene? Go away! Stop kidnapping! No means no! Leave me alone, goddammit! Fuck you, asshole. Stop reviving me! Can I just die? Please, Elliot, let me die. He keeps reviving me. At some point, he is going to stop. We just want candy, but yet falling into some hole. I mean, you know, as we say, any hole is, of course, a goal. There's just so many of them to choose from, apparently. I mean, if you've been looking for hole, I mean, you could do worse than this area, apparently. And we'll wrap up soon. Our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. And yay, I think I finally died. Oh my God, yes. Yay, I died. Yes, we got the sweet release of death. We'll be live next tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more Final Fantasy VII, the original, not the remake. And good chance I might not be in drag tomorrow. I may do an out of drag show, which would be the first time in a year and a half. Or no, actually, no. It would be the first time in about 14 of, actually probably 15 months that I've done an out of drag show on main. So if you want to see what Queen Pib looks like behind the makeup and the titties, you come by tomorrow. Hey Chilora, you want to see a game that got the Moral Crusaders really pissed off? Because I got one right here. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So it's real simple. You play as Leatherface, and you gotta kill all the kids. Let's go get her. Oh no, where do you think you're going? Oh my. I gotta say, I think the game that came out recently is a little bit more complex, but otherwise, I get to be killer. The diva with the buzz cut and the tutu is an icon. I know. The character design is just out of this world. This feels like, again, Activision Stampede, but you're trying to kill people instead of whatever the piss is going on here. Ah, get them all. So every time we reach a 10,000 point terminus, the game gets harder. Basically, the debris starts flying at you even faster. I think the cat's running around upstairs. Come on, you. There you go. Careful, careful. Yeah, thank God no holes here. No, but plenty of things that can still get in the damn way. Because, yeah, anytime Leatherface bonks into something, it does take up some time here. Now, the chainsaw is technically always running, so the fuel meter will run dry even if I don't do anything. But it'll run out even more if I use it. Those wheelchairs are coming at you so fast as Texas Chainsaw or Silent Hill Massacre. I mean, it's a valid point. I mean, both of those franchises do use the wheelchair. I mean, you could be briefly forgiven for thinking this was a Silent Hill game, I suppose. You know that noise is supposed to be a scream? Right, because there's that weird high-pitched noise some of you are probably hearing. And if you're not hearing it, it means you need to get your hearing checked. Feels like that... Yeah, that noise is them apparently screaming. Or it's... You know, you gotta have your ears checked if you don't hear that. The fun thing was, my mother learned that apparently she needed hearing aids, and this is what, from what I understand is the story here. Y'all know the Giuseppe redemption where we squeeze the tit and he makes the chirping sound? Apparently my mother wasn't hearing the chirping sound. That's how they knew. Okay, we suspected you had selective hearing. Now we know you have selective hearing. Because you can't hear your kid's little plush bird. It sounds like the beeping during hearing test. Yeah, it does. Ooh, I got stuck on foliage. Alright, here we go again. Look out, look out. Okay, we can bag one more before this fuel thing runs out. Yeah, it's like, what happens when we squeeze? Nothing happens. She was like, I think she was like, is something supposed to happen? Like, yeah, it's chirping. It's chirping? Yeah, it's chirping. Well, I can't hear it. Okay, that's the problem. You have COVID too? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just getting over my vaccine. We're going to Vegas in 2.5 weeks. In fact, one of the things the chatbot's been spitting all night is there will be a week in which there simply are no shows because I'll be out of town at TwitchCon in Vegas. So, obviously, we had to get all our shots up to date because, I mean, I mentioned it before, and I'll say it again. We're going to try and be very responsible. We're going to mask except for, I don't know, maybe for like selfies and stuff. But like airplanes, big public gatherings, we're going to mask up, but at the same time, you know, mask isn't a guarantee either. And I mean, based off of how much the flu and COVID vaccine kicked my ass last night, I would prefer to not have COVID if it's more of that. So, if and when you can in your area, please, for the love of God, get your shots, please and thank you. And I think I'm about to get kicked in the butt. Because I think I'm about to run out of fuel here. I don't think I'm getting any more of these damn kids. And I just want one more to finish us off. Ah, damn it. Well, I got kicked in the butt. Leatherface! Alright, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We've been live for almost 5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. You've been one hell of an audience. It's getting late, and, you know, I don't feel too bad, but, you know, I mean, like I said, I got vaccinated yesterday, so some parts of me are still a little rough around the edges. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Well, that was a fun little jaunt down memory lane of gaming, and make no mistake, this is not the last time you will see the Atari 2600 or a compilation based off the Atari 2600. We will continue to delve further back into gaming whenever we can. In all seriousness, we do have the Activision Anthology for PS2. We also have Intellivision Lives. I'd love to get back into that. I need to get an actual Intellivision as well. And we do have the Atari 50 documentary, which I think a lot of you would find particularly fascinating. Again, it's one of the same people who made that, the documentary or the making of Karateka, which whatever was the vernacular on that one. It's a really fascinating product. Hashtag not sponsored, so we'll probably check that out somewhere down the line. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravatas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tibbies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. And I'd love to shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side things, Pinks and Bones, thank you for paying the cover charge. Nate, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see what other action we had here this evening. We had quite a few raids. I was surprised. Thighs of Pardon. Oh, that was 2 days ago. Well, thank you anyway for the resub 2 days ago. Unicorn, thank you for the resub. Hebe, thank you for the gift sub. Kitsune Koji for the resub. Cosmo Krista for the resub. King Bay for the raid. Kira Chaz for the raid. Cassie Tastrophe for the resub. Tiarki for the prime. Frank Drescher for the gift sub. Yao K for the gift subs. MSK for the bitties. Useless Teammate for the bitties. Chalora for the raid. And Nate for those bitties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you a summer where there's at least a 10% chance you can enjoy whatever's going on. Probably going to be slightly more than that. I feel like it'll be more than 10%. I mean, let's be honest here. You were watching me play E.T. for the Atari 2600. Literally anything would be an improvement. Let's see here. What's this person up to? What's this person up to? And then what's this person up to? And what's this person up to? Let's see here. I'm going to check 2 targets here. And let's see which one is the tripping my trigger. Ooh, this person is playing some kind of strategy game. And this person is... Ooh. Okay. So, I am putting Dead by Daylight on the schedule next week, and I feel like maybe we should go somewhere where someone is playing some Dead by Daylight to get y'all ready for some high-level play, which you won't be seeing on my show, because as much as I like to joke about it, I also suck. Friend of the channel, Evidius, is playing Dead by Daylight, and I mean, she's the legend, she's the moment, she's fantastic. I hope I can maybe have a beer with her in a couple of weeks. Let's go say hi to Evie. We will be live next tomorrow, as I stated, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific for more Final Fantasy VII. And if you're curious as to what PIB looks like without the drags on, this is your opportunity to do so, because seemingly only once a year will I do an out-of-drag show. And This is your moment. You want to see what's going on behind the drags? You want to see if maybe Pibby looks just as good with the bobs on as with the bobs off? You come on in tomorrow and you'll find out. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. See, this is why I can't do drag tomorrow, because to clean this thing up is gonna take like 5 fucking hours. I literally have no time for drag. This thing is, I had to unhook everything else to hook this thing up. I literally would not have the time for dragging it even if I wanted to. Plus, then, you know, you can see what I look like. See you later, folks. Mwah.